Greetings, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Wizardry 8. A little bit more our solo Ironman with very hard rules, namely the leveling up immediately when possible and not holding back levels, right? How are you doing, Maxim? Welcome to the stream. So what's the situation from the last time? Samurai 4? Yeah, we have decided to go for the samurai path, and honestly, I think it is better than going plain fighter in a way. I mean, it has plus, it has minuses, it has pluses. It's like gear selection is limited, which may hurt. We will get some magic, okay, some resistances because of that, which is fine. Lightning strike if lucky, right? A little bit less hit points. But I am honestly thinking about just doing as little samurai as possible, maybe even less than that, and then switch to a fighter for a while, so that I can actually equip the gear that is available to me when I break out of the monastery, of course, because that's where the limitation occurs the most. And then go back to samurai once I get like the amulets of healing and some good cloak or whatever the samurai can wear. Anyways, we are far away from that. We are level 4. We are using some basic gear. At least we got the shield. Well, of course we got the shield. We reset it for that. And now it's about trying to get some levels, right? I mean, theoretically I could go for Gregor right now, but it would take probably like an hour. I have a way, okay? I have a way how to kill Gregor without dying. So at least that's done. Or will be done once I get to it. But it makes little sense to try to push for outside. I mean, theoretically I could. If I could get out of the monastery on a low level, I could get to a city early. But there is very little benefit to that. My offline solo Ironman character, the alchemist into fighter, is already in Arnica. I'm like level 13. And it's like great that I could buy all the stuff that was available. But in the big picture it doesn't really change much, because either there are enemies I can kill, because they are simply not really dangerous, or I need a guardian angel, and neither the fighter nor the samurai have a guardian angel. Okay, level 3 seekers are actually, I think they are there from the last time. We will try to get them a little bit closer, and we will see if we can kill one of them. Possibly a lightning strike, right? A lucky lightning strike. We will see. Let's try to focus today a little bit more on surviving. Okay. It's just level 3s, right? The problem is I'm still level 4. Normally I would advocate not leveling up, right? Just keep the level low, train your skills, and everything will be fine. But for this kind of character, I think it is better if we get some levels, increase the range of enemies we can even attempt to fight, and then we just try to get kills here and there, right? Maxim, it is possible to finish with just a fighter. I would not do it on Ironman. Yeah, I think we have to go. Yeah, two at the same time is too much. What we are missing here is like a ranged weapon, an extended ranged weapon, so that I could kill the first one extended range from behind the corner, and then I would kill the second one short range with a sword. Yeah, if we fight like this, we will never get level ups. But we got skill ups. We got skill ups. So I mean, that's all I want. But we weren't very lucky on the gear. We were actually super unlucky on the gear. I have no extended weapon at all. Fighter is actually one of the best starting solo characters. Because you just have so many hit points, you can actually afford to fight. Also, your weapon skills are decent, right, as a fighter, of course. And your dexterity is one of the highest in the game. So you will very quickly get to the reflection skill for additional armor class, which is a must. That's a must. Reflection is a must on a solo character, unless you go stealth, of course. So only once you start to fight enemies that have a chance to disable you, you have to rely on the Guardian Angel spell, which you will only get from potions, which you can buy from very... This is possible, which you can buy from very few shopkeepers. Because if you have Guardian Angel active, you don't take any damage from attack, and if you don't take any damage, no additional effects can be applied. So as long as the Guardian Angel is active, you are immune to like knockouts and nausea and poison and stuff like that. From attacks, not from spells, of course. Spells work a little bit differently. So we need the slime to get like a little bit inside, otherwise we cannot even kill it. Okay, this is... Yeah, this is the same thing, right? Just in the way. I will attack it once and I will try to position myself differently. I need it to come just a little bit more forward. Yeah, that's like the worst thing that could have happened. We'll try it once more. And they are retreating now, of course. Well, one of them is retreating, that's actually good. Now that one can come in. Yeah. Yeah, this... we need an extended range weapon, otherwise I will not be able to kill anything. I can give it a turn. One more. Go.
I have suffered an injury.
Yeah, this is... Like with the fighter, with the offline fighter, I was able to grab a whip. And a whip is like a terrible weapon, but it is extended range and you can use a shield with it. So I would basically kill one of the slimes from extended range. And then once that was dead, the other one I would kill with the sword, because the sword is the weapon I want to train, right? Well, we got mythology, I guess that's something. Yeah, or I need to start training like the ranged. Because I have a good ranged skill, I could try to kill them with a sling. It does like terrible small damage. This is not even funny. This is 1 to 5 damage. You can't kill a slime with that. The darts could be better, but only slightly. Advantage is I can still use a shield. Well, what we are basically hoping for are either the enemies go into the doorway, or we fight them, or one of them, at least one of them, comes into the doorway. And we are hoping for some low level spawns so we can actually level up. At some point I will be able to fight like 2 of them at the same time, kill one and run away. But we are far away from that point because our skills are very low, our hit points are very low. But we are working on it, right? We are working especially on that. Guardian spell is like the best spell in the game, honestly. And even in a party playthrough, if you rely on a single tank, then the Guardian Angel... if we could get this one, this is actually killable with 25. Wait, we have more. What is it that I don't see? Why are there 4 enemies? Oh, because this is 2 times 2 slimes. Oh my god. We might even wait here until one of them goes through. That could work. I'm hungry for kills, but I just can't get any. And noxious slimes with 35 hit points. Here we go. Here we go. I should probably do it like this. Wait until they come. 33 hit points. I need a lightning strike. But I got nausea instead. Okay, at least like 2 hits, please. 2 hits for skill ups. And I will run. Okay, I got 1, nice. Yeah, this is a better approach. Let them come. This one I want to fight. This one I could possibly kill with a little bit of luck. But now I'm just skipping turns because now she arrived. Okay, we got the 2 hits. Okay. We are attacking before the slime sometimes. It's not good. Probably not that. It's because of the 55 speed and a fast weapon, right? A lot of the spells in the game that don't have the best description in the world are actually much better than one would think. For example, the Blast spell is one of the best buffs in the game. Straight up +2 to hit, +2 to armor class. Way better than, for example, Hex, which is a level 5 spell, and it doesn't always apply. Yeah, this is what we want, right? +1 to weapons. If you compare Bless with a Hex, level 1 spell for 4 mana or whatever, versus a level 5 spell with, I don't know how much it costs even, 8 or 10 mana. It's like, why is Bless 10 times better than Hex? Should be the other way around, right? But it's not. The game won't directly tell you what it does. What Bless does. It doesn't even tell you what Hex does, right? But that's even worse. You have no idea what Hex actually does. And it turns out Hex is basically anti-Bless. -2 to hit, -2 to armor class. Not because it affects these stats, but because it reduces the base stats, which have a certain effect on attack and defense. Which turns out to be exactly +2 to hit, +2 to armor class, or -2 hit, -2 armor class. If you get -25 to all stats, which is what Hex does. So, I wanted... Okay. Well, it's the 33 hit point one, but we have no other training partner, right? So we have to live with that. We have a chance to kill it, we know that. Last time I killed a Noxious Slime as a level 3 character because I got the Lightning Strike and I was not nauseated. So I was actually able to hit and that was enough. But looks like this time I don't even get the slime. Where is it? Oh, we have something better. No, we have something worse. Oh, we have bugs. We have roaches. The problem with roaches is they don't care about this doorway. But I do want level up, so I will breathe on them once and see what happens. I think it is possible to die here. We will do one more breath. No, we won't, because I missed a turn. Because I'm attacking faster than they. Yeah, I may be dead here, because I attacked before they moved. But we should be able to run. Yeah. I was so close to killing some of them with the second breath, but I should have cured it immediately. They are slower than me. This is like a very, very huge thing. I have to remember that. I almost would love to just drink a light healing potion and give it a second try, and I think this is what I will do. Because I want the XP. This is not much XP, but level 4 is terrible. Level 5 would be better. More hit points, more attack rating. If we find level 3 enemies, we can kill them easily. I can start fighting the crabs outside if I really want to. But we got a shield increase at least. Now let me first see if we can fight the roaches. There is no reason to drink a potion if there is no enemy. Or I breathe and run next turn. And they will not be able to hit me. That's also an option. That's them, right? You can't see anything that's roaches in the monastery. We will do a breath and then I will run away. And the hope is I will get like 1 kill. This one could die. And immediately running. And we will get the hell out of there. I could actually, well, I can fight this is one at a time. No! Don't fight now! Shit, I think I'm dead. No, why are you fighting? Why is this character so fast? I cannot run, I have to drink. I think I'm dead. Okay, this is good. This is good. We didn't get hit. So... Why is samurai so fast? This is the stupid short sword. This is because I have a short sword. I have +2 to initiative. I have 55 speed because I have 2 for a samurai. Oh, they are charging, but they retreated first. Oh, no stamina. Very nice. I have no stamina. Okay. We got some XP. We got a sword increase. Honestly, I thought I'm dead there, but we managed, okay, we managed. Everything's fine. I mean, the thing is, you need to have enough hit points to survive the attacks when you want to run. And because I'm a samurai and I'm act faster than them, I have to cue the running before they attack, before even the run starts. And if the run is queued, then they tend to do double damage, right? So this is why these enemies are actually really bad. They are super small, so you get 2 or 3 at a time, no matter what you do. They do a lot of damage. We survived. Exaris, Affect, Icardias, welcome to the stream. And Biomage, how are you doing? Never saw this game. Wizardry 8. This is not a very representative playthrough of Wizardry 8 solo Ironman, okay? Let's be super careful. I think the roaches are gone. Hopefully they did not respawn, because fighting 3 roaches is something completely different than fighting 6 roaches, of course. These are different to noxious slimes. We will try to fight them. I mean, at this point, we are in the process of trying to get our skills to a semi-decent level, right? So if I fight the slime, I don't get the kill, but I get some hits, get some training. That's better than nothing. Yeah, I like mages a little bit more. More than samurais, that's for sure. I hate hybrids. But if I would play a caster, I think it would be a bishop. Even though the mage has better dexterity for the reflection skill. No, it was too soon. There are the roaches, they actually joined. I can attack this is great. Nice. This was a lot of damage for a short sword. Give me a lightning strike. Well, I guess as long as I'm not nauseated, I'm fine, no matter what. There's the nausea. And there is the lightning strike. Okay, we still have a chance. 2 hits, okay. Nice. I think we killed the slime. Despite the nausea. So far we are just skipping turns. 3 turns skip. Miss, okay. Now we have a chance. We missed. We have to run. Since hit points is too little. But that was super close. We almost killed the slime. Was like 2 hit points? I don't know. It was like definitely 1 attack away from dying. The problem with solo mage is you have 0 defense. I mean, what does playing mage give you? Except for like early spell power, which is nice, but it doesn't translate to the end game, right? I mean, we have to think in a long run. This is not about just getting out of the monastery. This is about getting to the end of the game. And that's where, like, if you are playing a caster, and I know you can buy potions of Guardian Angel, but it's super annoying. If you are playing a caster who does not have access to good armor class, then you need those Guardian Angels, and it's probably way better to just try it as a bishop. Or even play 3 levels of a priest and then switch to a mage, which sounds stupid, but would work better than just a mage. Okay. Well, sword is climbing, close combat is stuck. That's okay. Sword is more important anyway. And it's like one of the little advantages of the samurai. That we will get the juicy 25% bonus to sword skill. Which is actually not bad at all. Because even a fighter with very high sword skill will still run into situations where you don't have 100% hit chance. Or 95, which is the cap, of course. So having access to our own enchanted blade, which is otherwise super hard to get from scrolls. Getting access to our enchanted blade, which will be better than from scrolls, and also having access to a bonus to the weapon, which is better than a bonus to the close combat skill. That will easily give us 3 to 5 more attack rating. 4 on average, yeah. 4 is like the number you should expect in the end, but depending on where your skills are at, it could be 3, it could be 5. But we don't have enchanted blade yet, right? We are actually far away from having enchanted blade. So like our enemies move either too far away or they despawned. Also, the stamina region of the fighter is really good, and I'm honestly already regretting that I didn't pick the stamina on the character creation, because the fighter can just defend for 2 turns and you will recover like 40% of your stamina if you are lucky, or 30% of your stamina. But the samurai will recover almost nothing if you just defend. So we will need to drink potions, more potions than a fighter. And if we had the stamina spell from the alchemist, we could actually get it better when we get to our caster levels of a samurai. So instead of defending, we would just cast stamina on ourselves. But I think in the long run, we want to switch back to a fighter anyways. Just get some samurai levels. We will see. We will see. Maybe in the end it doesn't matter. In the end we will just stay samurai for the lightning strike. But it's very far away. I was even thinking if it would make sense to try to implement some priest levels. Like get 3 priest levels for the Guardian Angel spell and Bless. And stamina, I guess. Of course, that would require 60 piety, which is... I will need to spend 10 levels worth of stats into piety, and that's not what I'm going to do. But it might be worthy considering on the character creation. If you would say, let's play fighter with some priest levels. But if you play a fighter, you will never be able to improve on those priest spells, so you need to play priests for a longer period of time. Or you need to somehow switch to a hybrid again. But that requires too high of stat. That is more than just a few slimes. You know what we will try to do? We will fight in the cell. Oh, we got Seekers, level 5. This is too strong. The problem is they are all ranged and everything. They will not really want to fight with me in the cell. And I don't have extended range weapon, as I said. This is great. This is Noxious Slime, but level 5. Same XP, but less hit points. Don't ask me how that works. We will try to get them to the cell and fight them in the cell through the door, which will probably not work very well, but well, I can keep them busy with my sling, like keep them interested. I could even open up with a breath. No, if I open up with a breath, I'm in combat. I don't want to be in combat. Okay, they are coming. We just have to close the door fast enough. And hoping that they did not decide to turn around when I did that. Which is very likely that they did. I could also rest here and let them come let them notice me. That's actually not a bad idea. I will rest here, and if they come through this corridor, then they should see me and they should stop. But looks like they went the other way, so this plan is gone. What is the chance to hit in person with the 2 hit increase +2? Basically, on a normal difficulty, every +1 to hit or +1 attack rating is +5% chance to hit. Same with armor class. But on expert, that is reduced to 3%. And on easy or novice, it is increased to 7%. Oh, we have not killed these roaches yet. Are we saving them for the terror spam? Yeah, the slimes run away the other direction. That's what it is. We have not killed the king crab yet, and we are not going to. I would like to find some of the enemies we have seen. Basically, this game is very close to like the standard Dungeons and Dragons rules when you use like a 20-sided dice. This is not a bad place to fight. That was a bad combat start though. 24, 27. Could be one at a time, which would be great, but they have to come. One more turn. Yeah, they get stuck behind the wall and they don't come close enough, but this looks good. I will at least get some attacks through. The problem is I can't reset without running away, so I have to run away in time. Or a kill would be great. Lightning strike. No. Or I drink a potion. I could drink a potion. Actually, I'm willing to fight this with the potions. I feel like I could kill this one. If I don't miss. But I am not nauseated. I attacked there. Bad. I might need to run away. 1 hit point, are you kidding me? Yeah, I skipped the turn now because I was nauseated. Okay, we will get rid of the nausea. And then we will jump on the slime. And we will kill it with a breath. I will kill it with a breath. Okay, I think that's earned. That's earned. And we will reset the other one. It's behind this wall. Okay, we got our kill. We got our level up. At the cost of 1 potion. Yeah, I mean, at some point we need to start getting some experience. Let's be honest. I should take the level up, actually. That's the rules. Take the level up. You get +2 to hit right there. 70 strength, 80 dexterity. That's great. Close combat 20, that could be +1 to hit right there. Also, the attack rating from the skills, I think it's not individual. It's about like the weighted sum of them. So sword counts twice as close combat. But generally, every 20 point close combat is +1 attack rating, every 10 points in sword is +1 attack rating. And this is 25, this will get multiplied by 1.25 again, because samurai bonus, so we will get +6. So we are actually 30 sword, 20 close combat, so this, I think we just got +2 attack rating from here as well. So this will be a very, very good level up. We will get our artifacts to 18. 18 means we can start identifying heavy heal potions, which we can now mix, because we started as an alchemist and got 15 alchemy. So now I can create and identify heavy heal potions. So this is all I care about from the artifact skills, and we will start working a little bit on the throwing so that we can use stinking bombs. For that we want like 30 throwing. I can do a little bit of training on the fishes, whatever, with the sling. Not as important. Important is to get our health back. I would love to fight the slime, but I need to get my hit points back first. So we should be careful, there could be a new spawn. As unlikely as it is. Yeah, we will rest in the cell. As unlikely as it is that enemies will come pass. If they do, we can get some training out of them. Yeah, nothing. So what's our attack rating now? 22, 24. Okay. Yeah, the difference between the sling and the sword here is that we have +2 to hit to melee from strength, but only +1 from for ranged. And also we have +2 from here, possibly. Nah, this is strange. I thought we will get more from the sword and the close combat here, but not really. This gives us only 1 more than the throwing. This is really strange. This is actually really strange that the attack rating difference is only 2. It's actually a really small difference. I would have expected to be like like 3 or 4. Guess I have to refresh my my Wizardry 8 skills. Maybe the skills give a little bit less attack rating than I attributed to them. Feels like the only explanation anyways. So now we will try to get 2 boars and we will try to mix some heavy heals. One, we want them for ourselves because the light heals don't heal anything, right? They are terrible. Heavy heals will fully heal us for a while. But also for the money. Because even though boars has terrible prices, we still turn a profit on the heavy heals from him. Oh, the door is open. I want to close that. But to do that, I need to be on the other side. And to do that, I need to fight the crab, so... I guess I will not close the door as long as the crab is there. Crab is like level 7, maybe. My level 7 to fight it, that's what I mean. Then I should be able to kill it. That will give me a lot of sword training, close combat training. We will make sure there is no spawn on at the river. Seems to be the case. Okay. Boars sadly doesn't have like a really high chance to get the medium heals potions. But we are hoping for the best. We have to be super careful here because our stamina is low after every run, and there could be like a very small enemy type standing on the ground, which we would not see until it's too late, and then it pulls Gregor and everything. There could also be something behind the corner. At least we don't have to deal with invisible enemies yet. Actually, we have to no, it's level 8 rats, right? Level 8 rats, and we can spawn level 8 rats right now. Level 8 rats. So yeah, we actually have to deal with them. They are super rare. They are super rare. We will probably see them once in the lower monastery, which is scary because already one encounter can mean that you get affected by a disease. And then it's game over for this character. So we have to be super careful. We have not been here yet. Okay, we will try to open this. It will take a lot of damage, but okay, looks like we will not open anything.
Got some news.
Not today. So what do we have here? Can we sell something? I guess we can sell the rapier, right? The crossbow I will sell. The arrows. Restoration powder we will sell because we want the money right now. The goal is, when I will be leaving monastery, I will buy as many light heals from him as I can. Because there is a shorting of light heals in the Umpani base camp, which is my goal, number 1 after monastery, but plenty of moderate heals. So if I want to make money in the Umpani, I need to bring a lot of light heals with me. I mean, we don't need to do it now, so maybe I will not ever do it. But I think I will have to. Let's see what he has. He doesn't even sell a katana, right? I mean, if we get lucky, we will find an enchanted katana, which would be like a nice boost. It doesn't do the best damage ever, but it's better than what we have. Okay, he has a lot of moderate heals right now. This is great. Yeah, I will sell, and I want to buy some bombs as well. I will sell the powder, so it speeds up the process. So basically, I want to buy like. I guess 5 is enough for now.
Excellent.
You can identify them now. We get only 100 gold per potion. But not enough money for that. But that's okay. Because it's not like we want to buy expensive stuff here. I mean, if you could get like a granite potion or 2 from him, it would be great. But we don't really need to stock up on them from boars. We also don't need these lights. I guess we can mix these already. What am I mixing? I'm mixing something wrong. I want to mix these two, right? So that I get rid of the moderates. I probably want to carry 5 heavy heals with me. I will sell the other. I have 1 light heal available. And I can buy one moderate here, okay. And we can buy the granite, we will do that. And we will also already buy some sting bombs. I guess 2 of them are enough for now. We will mix this and sell it back to him. So we have some money. So next time I can buy like 2 moderates, 2 light heals and start from that. Oh, DFortae, how are you doing? Nice to see you here.
Come back in. Goodbye.
Even got artifacts from the alchemist, so this is basically why we don't care about artifacts now anymore. I mean, it would be nice to get the artifacts a little bit faster than we will get it from the alchemy, but the main goal of the artifact skills to identify heavy heal potions is there. Next goal is to get to 30 skills so we can identify stuff like enchanted broadsword and some of the gear we will find and want to use. But there is little reason to invest into artifacts right now. You didn't get the amulet of static. So that's not a reason. And until we do get an amulet of static, we will be able to get the artifacts there anyway from the alchemy. So we will sleep in the safe place, right? DFortae, did you think about like after you died with your first stealth character, did you think about trying it once again? Wait, the slime is still there. This is not where we are sleeping. The slime still exists. Did you think about trying once more without stealth? DFortae is also doing this challenge. Basically he started with it, but he gave up on non-stealth characters for obvious reasons. Only I'm still trying. So what's our hit points actually after the level up? 42, so 42 hit points, yeah. A fighter would have like 51 right now. If I was a fighter, 65 vitality, I would have 51 hit points. So we are already like 1 level behind on hit points because we are samurai. 3 levels of samurai is like 1 level behind on hit points already. Painful. Did we get +1 to mana? I think we got +1 to mana. I think we were 5 out of 5 and now we are 6 out of 6. Well, that's great, but we can't use it anyways, yet. Trying to no. I mean, you can get to level 12 or any other level in the monastery, but you have to be in the upper monastery. I will show you when I get there, if I get there, how you can train and how I will farm some experience there. But lower monastery is impossible because you get no, not impossible, but terrible, because you get invisible rats, metallic slime which stun you, emerald slimes which are invisible and stun you, and you can even get greater seekers, I believe. Greater seekers which are like insta death, right? So lower monastery you cannot. You have to leave lower monastery at latest at 8, because at that point you get a lot of metallic slimes and stuff that you can't fight at all. But in the upper monastery, it's a completely different story. In the upper monastery there are exactly 3 random monster spawn generators, and all of them are super controllable. In the silent room, only rats spawn. Of course, rats are not the greatest because you can get the rats that can disease you, and that's insta kill basically. This is an insta kill basically on this character. But you can always go and check what it is, and if you don't like it, just don't fight it, right? And if you are lucky, you will get rabid rats. And rabid rats are super hard to kill, but they can be killed. You can defeat them, right? and you can get some experience out of them. The other random spawn is in the room with the chest with the key that you can use to like break all the glass and everything. And this is usually a difficult spawn. You can get metallic slimes there, but you can get some other stuff as well. But they never leave the room unless you like unless you make them. So you can go and check on them. And if you don't like it, don't fight it, right? And the best spawn, by far the best spawn, is the one in the green room. Because like 99% of the time, don't take me seriously, it's probably something different, but let's say 99% of the time, stalkers will spawn there. Level 5s, level 3s, level 7s, poison stalkers, doesn't matter. And most of them you can fight one by one, and if your hit points get low, you can get out of there. So you can farm the stalkers really well, especially if you manage to get some armor class outside of the monastery and you come back. You can really farm XP in the upper monastery with the stalkers in the green room. And this is what I was doing on my, well, was doing on my offline alchemist fighter solo Ironman character. And I think I will try to do this on this character as well. I will try to do this a little bit more before I leave the monastery. Because let's be honest, on the Arnica road, the only enemy you have to either have to go there on low level, or the only enemy I could fight were like the level 6 plants, or the level 7 bandits, maybe paired with the level 9 bandits. But that's about it. You can't fight Modais, you can't fight level 10 bandits, you can't fight any casters. You can only really fight the mid-level bandits and the low-level plants. And it will cost you a lot of potions, but you can do it. And that means it is not very easy to leave monastery and get somewhere to a city. Right, so like I'm talking about this like I will leave the monastery, go to the Umpani base camp, come back to the monastery, do some farming here, and then I will go to the Arnica. It's not as easy as it sounds. You need a lot of luck on the spawns on the road to actually be able to move from A to B. You need a lot of luck on the spawns. But if you have the patience, you will get your luck. Like every other map doesn't matter. Every other map doesn't matter, but the Arnica road is a huge corridor and there is very little chance of you avoiding enemies, not fighting them. There are some ways, but not many. So you just have to be lucky on the spawns. You either have to be able to fight it, or it has to be no spawn at all, which is also possible. That's what we are sort of hoping for. Okay, DFortae. Also check out your next video. Your stream is not during the hours I can really watch, but I am keeping eye on your progress. Scapscar, welcome to the stream. What's an Ironman challenge? Ironman in Wizardry 8 is you cannot reload. No loading, okay? You die, it's over. And if you have ever played Wizardry 8 or any similar game, which is a party game, it's quite clear how ridiculous it is to even attempt this. Because there are enemies that will stun you, that will paralyze you, that will instantly kill you if they get a lucky roll. And there is very little you can do about that. It is possible though. It is possible. But the problem is, possible is one thing. But in this challenge, not only are we going solo Ironman, we are also adding some other rules that I don't need to talk about too much. They are in the video description, I believe. But most important is we are not able to hold back levels. So every time I get enough experience for a level up, I need to level up. And that makes this playthrough extremely hard. Because the game is designed about you having a party of 6. So every time I kill something, I get 6 times the experience I would get if I would kill it with a full party. So I am getting a lot of experience. That means I am getting a lot of level ups. And if I level up, the random spawns level up. And it would not be as bad. But as we level up, basically what you need is a little bit stronger equipment, right? But there is no way to get better equipment beyond a certain level in the starting zones, right? So you need to get through the beginning of the game with a really low level equipment against really high level enemies with a really high level character compared to a normal playthrough. But instead of having 6 characters, you only have 1 character. And instead of being able to save and load, you are just dead if you die. And that's why this is so ridiculous. But okay, we will be able to get through the early game. Either we will or we will not. But once we do get through this early game, once we do get to cities where we can buy better equipment, then this equipment problem will pretty much disappear. Right, we will not get the best items, but we will get reasonable items. But then, of course, as we progress the game, more and more enemies will have some kind of disabling attack or effect. So they will have a chance to disable our character, and if you can't act, then you can't defend yourself and you can't kill anything, you will simply die, right? So the danger will be different. Right now, raw damage will just kill us very fast, right? Just raw damage will destroy us. But after a while, let's say like in 10 hours, what will destroy us is not raw damage, it's just lucky enemy strikes that will disable our character. Okay, we got some slimes. 5s are high. This is no noxious slimes, this is postulant slimes. I don't want to fight them in the open. But they tend to get accompanied by level 2 slimes, and there they are, which we can kill. The problem is they are hidden behind the high level slime. That is indeed a problem. I think I can try to fight here. Oh shit! We got a respawn. We got a respawn in the back. Are you kidding me? So this is noxious slimes to level 5s accompanied by some other 2 slimes. They have really low hit points. I would love to fight them, but right now I just have to run away. And I have to hope that there is nothing to the left, because if there is something to the left, we are dead. We just went through that room and we got a respawn. We will go like this, so they have to move next turn first before they can strike us. It's yeah, they also have low level slimes with them, so it's 3 high levels, 2 low levels. And both of these groups I would love to fight, but not 2 at the same time. So now the noxious slimes will move within range, then I will move behind the corner, and then they will move within range again. But it's okay, I will be on my way back already. My way away. Yeah, they will move now, they will be able to shoot me. But they will not be able to kill me, so... No, Klaus, how are you doing? Nah, I mean, I can try to heal myself with 0 skill. It cannot go wrong, it just will not happen, right? So I can try to heal myself. And if it happens, I can fight them. If it doesn't happen, then I have to go to sleep, right? But first, I have to make sure there are no other spawns that will block our progress. I mean, running away from the noxious slimes is not a problem. I could even fight with 34 hit points for a while. The worst thing that can happen is that they somehow get together and move into the same, through the same pathways, into the same direction, and I will not be able to fight only one of the groups. Was there something? I hope not. If there was something, I can go to the left. I think we'll just lie. I didn't see anything on the radar. So I think next turn 8-day retreat or it's combat over, because we have been hidden for 2 turns already. That's clear. Yeah, it was just lightning. We are still fighting the original enemy. This is... Well, actually both of them were original enemies, right? Because I started combat in the worst place possible. I should not be running anymore. Also, I should work on my shield skill slowly but surely. Because I'm not even having 25 shield skill. I think next level up I will try to fight the other noxious slime. Yeah, we cannot really cast this, but you can always get lucky, and we just got lucky, so we can see if we can get the slimes to split and follow us to the safe place. There they are. Which one is it? The postula. Oh, it's both of the groups. Both of the groups. Yeah, it's not very good. I think I will go fight the fishes for a while. I want to do something, and this doesn't really allow me to do anything. But we could try to throw some stones on the fishes and maybe kill one of them with the sword.
A battle? How exquisite!
We have not positioned perfectly, but it's okay. Oh, actually, one of them is still here. I didn't get the throw. It's okay. I'm not really keen on killing them with the throwing. I would like to get like +3, +4 throwing from the fishes. Why are they retreating backwards? Is it because of that one? Nice. Damage is always great. The best training. They are a little bit confused, to be honest. Let me stay here and hit that fish. Let's see what happens if it runs over here. Yeah, it does. Interesting. "90-day spawn patch." Oh, Blind Rod, how are you doing? Yeah, missed that turn. That guy from Maine, how are you doing? Haven't seen you for a while, I believe. I just want +1, okay? +1, and then I stop. Just let me get +1 from this. Well, I'm doing great, except that I am doing a stupid playthrough, of course. Solo Iron Man and I cannot hold back levels. And some other tricks that I am not allowed to use. Terrible, terrible. Yeah, I mean, Blindrod is the author of the Ultimate mod, which is extremely hard. And he has done nothing in the last 3 years, despite the mod not being finished. Okay, wait, while you are here, I have a question. Are you still opposed to me making video or a stream of your mod because it's not finished? Oh, almost. Not that I plan to, because that playthrough requires like 200 hours. But yeah, exactly. It's not finished, right? But you actually made it harder. Like every time I play your mod, you make it harder. So maybe I should not. Iron Man playthrough, are you crazy? From that mod? No. I mean, if under Iron Man you mean I am allowed to use every trick possible and it counts, then I can do Iron Man. But not as we understand Iron Man, like if you die it's over and you cannot reload. You can use the portal. I didn't know that. Like during the spellcast, you cannot start combat or something like that, or the enemies cannot ambush you during the spell animation. Yeah, you have to explain that. I don't know as much about Wizardry 8 as Blindrod does, by the way. Which bugs me a lot, but what can I do? How is our training doing? Still 20. You do a portal trick, then if you don't get ambushed, you redo it and redo the portal. Okay. That's the worst type of game. I mean, when I was playing your mod, I was doing a lot of stuff I am not proud about, okay? Like resetting a map again and again until I got killable enemies. And then fighting them. And it was like the only enemy I could kill on that map, so I would go somewhere else afterwards. Or fighting Alcedexus, like dragging Alcedexus to the edge of the map, and only fighting her 2 rounds at once because I was not able to survive more. Or doing like a pacifist run in the Ascension Peak to place portals everywhere when I was low level, because if I would be high level, I would never be able to get through the spawns. Oh my god. Guys, don't try to play the ultimate mode until you are ready for some very, very nasty gameplay. How's our training? Oh, 21, we can stop. Nice, we can stop. Finally. We got +1 to throwing, it only took like 10 minutes. Like blind rod in your mod, I don't think I killed any enemy that was higher than like mid 30. Okay, like everything that was 40 plus, I have not been able to kill. As far as I know. Especially, I mean, with the exception of bosses that you have to kill, of course. Those I managed. But like the random spawns that spawn there, if it was 40 plus, it was, or if it, especially if it was like one enemy 40 plus, that was like, I'm not even trying. That's just not possible. What about we kill one of the fishes? 42 hit points, that could work. I'm not sure I want to... we can initiate combat and jump back into the water, right? It will cost them a lot of stamina. They should already be low on stamina. I should probably run one turn. They may even reset, but it's okay because they deplete a lot of stamina doing this. If we reset combat, they will still be low on stamina, and that means lower chance to hit me. And I think even lower armor class. Not sure about the armor class part, but should be. Okay, there we are. If we could get one, that would be great. Okay. Yeah, this is not an option. We are too weak for the fishes. They just pushed me down! They just pushed me over the cliff. Or was it me running? I should have walked. I think it was a little bit of both. First I was running, and the other thing I got pushed a little bit by the fishes. And I just killed my character because I ran out of the waterfall. Pushed by the enemies a little bit. I think I got a small boost. But I don't want to like say it was the enemies. It was me running instead of walking. But I think I got pushed a little bit as well. Because I was strafing, right? But it doesn't matter. If you strafe, you are still very fast. Yeah, I wasn't thinking. This is what happens if you start talking while playing solo Iron Man. Oh my god. Okay, I have a chance to do something differently. I am not the biggest fan of the samurai, to be honest. I am not a big fan of the samurai. I think we get too little benefit for sacrificing too much. I like the alchemist start, it's really good. 150 IQ from fishes? Yeah, more likely. More likely 50 IQ play from me, but it's okay. I like the alchemist start a lot, I think this is super strong. And I don't mind some fighter levels in between. But the problem is, the alchemist fighter, it works. It works, you can do it. And I am doing it on my like offline character. Let me actually show you. Let me show you at least something positive this stream. Arnica, I'm level 13. I have 26 average armor class. I'm happy, okay? I got access to Guardian Angels, finally. I'm happy, okay? You can play this character, a level 1 alchemist into a fighter. It's really good, it's really good. I even invested more points into intelligence than I had to. It could have been vitality, right? But I got super lucky on this character. I got very lucky on that character. I would like to boost it up a little bit. I would like to gain access to Guardian Angel. Right? But the problem is, if I want to play a fighter, it will not work. I would need a lot of priest levels if I do that. No stealth. Stealth is banned from this challenge. No monk, no ninja, no rogue. I would love to get Guardian Angel, to be able to cast it myself, even in the long run. So maybe I could try like the alchemist into a fighter, investing points into piety, so that at some point in the long future, far future, yeah, I was wrong on that. I was wrong on that. If you switch to a fighter, you will never gain caster levels again, right? You lose one caster level immediately, and you don't gain any ever again, as long as you are a fighter. And I misunderstood that. I thought that a fighter will work a little bit like hybrids. You get an immediate penalty, but you can like work it back as you gain more levels. And that's sadly not the case. And that's because I misinterpreted the information I got, and I didn't test all of that. I tested parts of it and it worked, and I was like, okay, if parts of it work, all will work, but this is not how it works. It's not how it works. So fighter is -1 to caster level forever, as long as you're a fighter. But hybrid is -4 to caster level, but as you get levels, you get it back. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you get a higher immediate penalty, but you can like get the caster levels back, and that's a huge thing. So I love the alchemist start into a fighter. I think that's like really good. We get 70 dexterity that way, and we get throwing, we get alchemy, we get mythology. It's really nice. I think this is a really good start. And I think I would be able to live with like 67 dexterity. Like if I check my alchemist fighter, that is on level 13 now. I got level 12 relatively easily after level 11, and I would have been able to do that without reflection. I would just have to stay farming a little bit longer. But anything lower than that, I don't want to play with that. I don't want to play without reflection until 13 levels or so. That feels so bad. So let's stick to a Dragon Alchemist or Dragon Fighter as a starting character. I could of course say I would go Dragon Fighter, and then I switch to a Lord, which... what are we talking about? We are talking about 50 speed at some point. We are talking about 55 piety at some point. So basically 2 levels into piety, 2 fighter levels, and level 3 I'm a Lord. And I get the benefit of my high dexterity. I have relatively high strength. I will not get the starting alchemy though. And the alchemy is really good at the start, because you still get infinite money. You still get infinite money, and that's like not infinite, but you can make money out of thin air, okay? And that's like a really good thing. Because that allows you to buy everything you want from the Umpani base camp without doing anything. It allows you to buy everything you want in Arnica without doing anything. You just buy potions, mix potions, sell potions, and you can buy the best gear that is available. But the question is, how important is that? It also allows you to get heavy heal potions from boors, right? And that's a very important thing. On the other hand, if you are a Lord, do you really need the heavy heal potions? You need to be like Lord level 8, 9 to maybe live without heavy heal potions. And if you start as a fighter, that means a level 11 character. And that is a lot. That is a lot. I think if I go fighter into a lord, and I think I would like to try that without the alchemist start. I will need to grind monastery a little bit longer. But I think it is worth it. I think it is worth it. I think I will try Dragon Fighter into a Lord. I will be able to get a good start with hit points and stats. And I will have a sword. Then I switch to a Lord. I will benefit from non-resting health regen, which means I can fight every group of enemies as often as I want, as long as I can reset combat. And they will not despawn. So I will be able to farm a lot of skills like that. I will not have the money, but I think we will live without that. I will also not have mythology. Maybe I should put some points into mythology, because it's like super helpful. The alchemist mythology, the 8 or 9 points you get, that's so good. Just knowing how many hit points the enemies have is so helpful. Even just the maximum hit points. Okay, let's try this. So obviously next 2 levels go into piety. And we have enough speed, enough dexterity, enough everything. Can we do like less speed, more piety? No, piety is maxed at 50, so we could go like 49 speed, so we get 1 less initiative. This might help me at the start. Get 1 less initiative for level 1 and level 2. And in level 3 I will get the speed and the piety I need and become a lord. Let's try it like this. I would love a little bit more hit points though, and I think I can get more hit points just by going 61 vitality. Which is okay because this is 36 missing strength. It's absolutely okay. Yeah, this is much better. Much better. Plus 1 hit point, right? Okay. We will reset for round shield though. That's a necessity. We need to reset for the round shield. And we do need the artifacts because I am not allowed to identify items one by one, so we need the artifact skill. At the same time, I would love some mythology. Let's maybe try this. I will also not have access to throwing unless I start putting points into it. Or because power training throwing from 0 just takes too long, right? I am allowed to go to the swamp, but it is very difficult to get there if you cannot hold back levels, if you cannot really skip. I'm actually not even allowed to really skip enemies, right? This is not the spirit of this run. I have to fight at least something. I can't just like pacifist my way through the game into the Rapak's castle and become a Templar and start from there as I did on the Fairy Fighter, okay? I could do that, but I am not allowed to. I have to kill Gregor before I leave Flower Monastery. I should be able to kill at least some enemies on the road, right? And before the amulets are relevant, I will have other gear, right? And the amulets will be a nice reward once I get there, but it's not something I'm like rushing to. Okay, yeah, I will be missing the throwing a lot. Like the 30 throwing, the whatever starting throwing, 18 throwing from the alchemist, it gets you so close to being able to use bombs, stinking bombs, which are super strong in the upper monastery for killing some rats easily. But I think we will be able to live without that. Why becoming Templar is so good? Because you get 100,000 experience plus 50,000 for every answered question. You get 250,000 experience. And you can do it without killing a single enemy in the game. You can watch my solo fairy fighter playthrough on YouTube. Okay, so this is our character. Let's hope we will not die to fishes. Yeah, that was pathetic. That was pathetic, and the most pathetic thing is I now have to. Well, they can call it B now, right? This is the B run. I now have to reset until I get my round shield. I didn't even get to training the shield skill on the previous run. It will be a little bit easier with Lord levels, because then I can probably out-regen the slime and I can train it very early. Maybe even on level 3 I will just go and train the shield skill. Steel gauntlets, yeah. This is the worst part of the run. We got the book. We don't care about. I think the worst part about this approach will be actually training divine magic. So that the guardian angel is even remotely useful. And the question is, will I be just trying to power level that, or will I just try to cast a bless every fight? And because I will be doing so many fights, eventually that will get me there. Because of course power level 1 guardian angel isn't really that interesting, right? It starts getting interesting either once you get armor class, and then you don't really need a high level, but you need... Okay, there's the shield. And there's the helm, that's great. Double upgrade. So either you have high armor class and then low guardian angel is okay, or you don't have high armor class and then you need like a really high power level guardian angel. So until we get to a really high armor class or a really high guardian angel, it will take a lot of levels. So I think we got crabs. We got 2 bonus crabs, and I think those we can actually fight. Like, it would be really sad if these 2 crabs would kill me, fighting them one by one. As a level 1 fighter with a round shield. I think I did some testing, and I believe the crabs have like a roughly 70% chance to hit me with their normal attack and like 30% chance to hit me with their double damage attack. So our armor class should be acceptable with the shield. I'm not sure if I did the testing with or without the shield. Maybe I did it without the round shield. Okay, that was easy. But that means we get attacked. Yeah, their attack isn't that great. Maybe I did the testing with like a simple shield, I don't remember. Because this is of course much better. Yeah, we have a very high armor class as a fighter. We have terrible shoes, but this is great, this is great. This doesn't matter against crabs really, and this is nice. So once we get the leather boots, we are actually quite nice against the crabs. Because they are small enemies, right? They just hit the ground. They have high chance of attacking legs and feet. Question is, do we even care about these, or do we want to try the oozes? We have no reason to rush. There is nothing in the monastery we really want. I mean, a rapier would be a nice weapon, but honestly, a longsword is good. And we are unable to find any upgrades except for the leather shoes, which are very good. But can that wait? I think it can wait. I think the goal is to get like a fast level 3, and then we can like lord our way through the monastery, killing enemies one by one, resetting them. And resetting the combat, getting health back. I think I will try the oozes first. think the Uzis are easier. Jump down the 3-seeker control room at upper monastery. Even if spawns are there, they can't harm you. Yeah, because you are between you land between the crates, right? And they cannot reach you. But for that you need to break the glass first. I think we have some low hit point guys there. So easy XP. Easy XP. No, this is bigger than it looked. I think it's like a mid. This is a very small one. It's like a mid size. This is. I don't know what it is, but this is a complete roadblock. This is also a block, right? Yeah, this is a block. No, it's not. Run! We killed one. Actually, this is not bad. Yeah, I will still reset them too. I should have run all the way, but if... I should let them run. I may even try to fight them over here. I mean, I still have 17 hit points. I will get some stamina back. And one at a time I don't mind. I mind two at a time. Yeah, this is a big one. There's a lot of damage. And I don't like them attacking me first. That means they can kill me from 16... from 12 hit points they can kill me. And that's because my speed is so high. Even so, it's not even 50. It's already too high. This looks like 3D FX? Yeah. And the stream doesn't make it better. This is Wizardry 8, right? Some guy on his phone. Okay, we got them to retreat. But we need to rest somehow. So I need to get behind my rock. Or I breathe them down, get the level up. I mean, I'm very close to level up, right? I think I need one kill and I'm a level up. So I could breathe one of them down and get level up, kill the other one in melee. But I think it is better if I try to kill them both with my sword and get as much training as I can. Yeah, they are over there. I was so hoping I would not kill the samurai today. I mean, so far I have not been able on stream to keep a solo Ironman character alive longer than one session. And that's so sad. That's so incredibly sad. And I come back to a character after a few days and I have like a 99.9% chance of murdering that character. And that's so sad. So let's do the slimes in the doorway. It should be fine. I should probably check if there are any bats or anything, but generally they should be fine. Yeah, let's do a quick check. There's a small one. I think the chances are very high. We just kill them. They're still coming, right? The light is moving. Yeah, I'm not even like attacking always first. That's the scariest part. That I can't count with anything. It'll be a little bit hard if there are spawns, but we have some. Oh wait, I didn't put my light heals into my inventory, so I can't even heal myself. But the chances of enemies being here after such a short time are... I'm not even sure if that's possible, because I only rested for a very short amount of time. Oh man! Why is it retreating this way? Well, that's okay, I will retreat the other way. It's not like it matters, right? Now it's attacking again. That's okay, I'm on the right side of history. That's the important thing. I can rest at my rocks.
How exquisite.
And there's the level up. I will rest first though. That is allowed, okay? It's allowed to rest before you level up. So, piety and dexterity. And next level we are a lord. This will give us a very nice starting boost to hit points. Good sword skill, that's important. Yeah, we still need the artifacts. We still want to get artifacts to like 24 or more before we do other things. At least 12, okay? At least 12 artifacts so we can identify moderate heals and cure poisons. Okay, let's say 12 artifacts and then we go for throwing. That's fair. Because power, I don't want to power level. Like understand this, I don't want to spend 2 hours training throwing just to die on the next enemy, right? That's why I really liked the alchemist fighter start, because there is close to 0 training until reflection. Only once reflection comes, you want to train that. I would love to get to level 3 before I kill the crabs outside. I mean, the only way to get there is to fight some like level 1 spawn or 2, which theoretically should still be available. No, there is no bonus to hit if you do it like that, Acetopia. There is more like penalty to attack if you do a move command, or penalty to the amount of attacks you can do during the turn. I mean, worst case we find the level 1 bats, right? And if we find the level 1 bats, the set spawn, okay, then we kill them instead of the crabs. Okay, there is something, there is something. Level 2 slime, it's bad. But they should still have low hit points. And it is not alone, it's accompanied by something else. By a level 1 slime. I would love to fight them, but they have to come. I could breathe on them, kill the level 1 slime, and then see what the 2 does. Is the level 1 slime the leader of the group? Well, that's great. That means it will go into the doorway first. So there is no surprise. And the slimes are so slow, I always feel like they gave up on chasing me and are going the other direction. The level 1 alone will not give us a level up, but it's halfway there. And we might even be able to kill the level 2 afterwards. If that happens, perfect. We get our Lord level, and I could probably start training Shield with the Noxious Slime on the other side. Which feels like a good idea. Because then we get +2 armor class, right? Nice, we got our mythology. Yeah. I wonder if there is like a huge difference between 0 and 1 mythology at the start of the game. You just get more of these identifications and thus you boost your mythology faster. What about moving like the last few centimeters? Yeah. Exactly. It should be a one hit. Oh damn it, it's 2 at a time after all. Okay. Yeah, the whole plan did not work. But I can always yeah, nice. I can always jump down the hallway. I guess it worked. It worked after all, so let's go our Lord level. +3 to the dexterity, and we have a delay on strength. But we have regeneration now. We also got 9 hit points, which is great. Which means our vitality is giving us some bonus to the Lord hit points. We want to switch to a Lord. We don't care about dual weapons, no. We got 5 to dagger, thank you very much. No, we want sword, close combat, and some artifacts. Exactly. What about going like this? Let's boost the mythology. And now we can regen, right? I think before I do any kind of training, I think I would love to kill all level 1 spawns in the monastery that spawned at the start of the game. And yeah, we have lost our stamina regen. Yeah, that's a price. I would love to kill all the level 1 spawns for the training. And once we do that, I mean, we never have to rest as a Lord, but the enemies will still spawn, right? We skipped the medium heals. We should go grab them. It's not like enemies don't spawn if you don't rest, but they do despawn if you don't fight them long enough, right? So let's see if we can find every Lao spawn that spawned at the start of the game. Man, I hate the Lord Lao stamina regen. As much as I love the health regen, okay, my bad. I didn't see that. But this is what I mean, right? The original level 1 spawn. Invisible bug. And it's like free 300 experience, a training of weapon. And we will even be able to get our shoes. Which is huge, it's huge. The shoes are so huge. I mean, if you equip the shoes, your armor class will probably not change at all. Your average. But this number alone will change, and that one is difficult. That one is important. I need to drink a little bit. Okay. Let's go. I mean, I like the starts, I have to say. Like, as long as you play something that has a reasonable chance of killing enemies at the start of the game, and you can get your levels, I don't mind restarting. I did not enjoy the samurai much though. I mean, the cost of not being able to use a rapier, of not having a long sword, of not being able to... Oh, we got low level crabs. These are level 1 crabs. I don't see them, but I see yellow dots, and there is only one option. I think I want the shoes first, and then we will come for the crabs. What was I talking? I didn't really like the samurai. The cost, the hit point cost, and the gear cost. And most of the gear I was able to use still, but I wouldn't be able to use the cloak from Upper Monastery. I wouldn't be able to use a lot of armor I can buy in Arnica and Umpani base camp. Look at that. I got no change to average, but +4 to the feet, and that's a lot. In the monastery, feet is legs are the most important. Feet are perhaps as important as chest. Because of course flying enemies don't care about feet, like bats don't care about your feet, but like all the crabs and rats and bugs, they melee you on the lower part of your body. Or if they shoot, it also doesn't matter, right? But if they are meleeing you, all the small enemies are going to melee you on the legs, and then on your feet and your chest. A little bit on the hands, but if we get lucky, we can actually find gloves if we get lucky. As a drop from the enemies. I will drag the crabs back to the doorway. Oh wait, there is more. Oh, it's the bats. First we have to kill the bats. And then hopefully the crabs will not... Yeah, I should have dragged them to the cell. I should have fought in the cell. It was a little bit closer. Hopefully the crabs will not respawn. Yeah, I can't really rush in this playthrough, Blinder. That's the problem. Rushing is not allowed. Are they coming or did they... They are coming. I don't think I need to breathe on them. Yeah, I can just fight. Okay. And weapon is not as important as armor. If you can't stealth, armor is like thousand times more important than weapon. Honestly. We got another spawn, yeah, and we got a respawn, and now it's level 2 bugs, and they are not. I cannot fight them, so I was unable to tag the crabs in time, so I can say bye to the crabs. Unless they mysteriously are able to pass the door at the king crab, which means I could like get them later, maybe. Nah, wait. I have not opened the door yet. Oh shit! I'm so bad. Yeah, these invisible enemies. This would not be as bad if I had stamina. But I don't have stamina. I basically got 2 respawns over here. This is killable, but I'm not sure if 2 of them are killable. I probably just want to run past them, yeah. I want to run past them. The good thing about Seekers is they are shooting, which means they are not going to chase too much. I would love to fight the Seekers, but I need the stamina. Like, ideally you would split them like one far away and one close, and you melee the one in the close. The problem is Seekers have a really nasty melee attack. not good, but we can try this. Yeah, this is good, this is good. One of them is far away, and one of them I am swinging. Okay. Yeah, the Nausea doesn't... Ah, there he came. Yeah, I don't think I can kill it. Not nauseated. This is... I like this behavior. It cannot find a position. But I will run out of stamina before I can even scratch this secret. Yeah, I'm not attacking at all. One more hit. We are running. I need some stamina to move as well. But I'm pretty sure I got some training out of that. The leg armor from Anton, what Blindrod is saying, is 10 armor class, plus 10 to fire, plus 10 to water is really good. And Samurai can use it. But you can't use the steel gloves, which you could buy. You can't use the plate armor, which you could buy. You can't use like the helmet, armet I think it's called. I think Samurai can't use it. And I'm not sure about the silver solarets that Anton is selling. Or solarets at least, like the 10 or 12 armor class shoes. I think this is not Samurai items. You can't use the plus 2 armor class cloak from the upper monastery. Don't sleep, what are you doing? Are you crazy? And there's a lot of early game gear that Samurai cannot use. And there's a lot of armor class you are missing. And what you get, missile shield that you can cast from a scroll. Enchanted blade, well, you can just be a better statted fighter, right? And honestly, it takes forever until you get X-ray, which, like, X-ray is probably the only reason to play Samurai solo Iron Man. It's the only reason. Where are our secrets? I would love to fight them once again. Yeah, plus 2 from the quest boots, right? Or something like that. It's just sad. You are missing so much good armor. And even the armor pieces that have some armor values are way weaker than the plate armor you can get as fighter or Valkyrie Lord. Like the resistances on them and even the armor class. Samurai gear is just so weak. And what for? Mage spells? Mage spells? Honestly, I think it would be fair if Samurai had access to Lord Valkyrie gear and Valkyrie Lord had access only to Samurai gear, because they are better hybrids. I think we are getting a kill here. Nice, one more hit. Let's get our... Man, I love this. This is such a cheat. This is such a cheat. We got our sword, close combat, we got the kill. That was 8 damage, right? I think it can do up to 12 damage with the tail. You have to be careful against secrets. I think we will reset this. No chance of killing. The +9 armor class in the upper monastery is great, but it's only yeah, it's the most important, but it's only one armor piece, and you can get +9
Look, it's
from
alive.
Umpani base camp, and you can get +10 from Arnica, right? And the +9 doesn't even weight as much. How did we kill the first one? The thing is, I do regenerate. The Seeker does not regenerate. I will give it one more turn to come closer. I don't want it to retreat all the way to the... I think I might be able to reset it here. Oh, it got unconscious! Well, yeah. Tough luck. I think we have to run. We still have to run though. Unconscious or not. You can get plate armor. That's +10 armor class in Arnica. Of course not usable as a samurai. But I mean like as other character. You can get 10 armor class body from Arnica. In Arnica you can get an UBC and Arnica. Just from the shops. You don't even need to discover anything. You can get +10 here. +10 here. I am not sure how much armor it is. It's 10 or 11. You can get +10 here, and you can get +12 here as a fighter Lord Valkyrie. Right? You can buy the +3 shield, but it's samurai weapon as well. You can get the +1 cloak from the vault, but in the monastery you get +2, not usable by samurai. Right? And samurai, what can you get as a samurai? +5 here, 10 here, okay, 9 here, and here I think you get like +6. And here you get like +4 or something like that. Maybe +6. So you are like 2 or 3 armor class behind. 4 if you say you have a War's Cloak. So you are 4 armor class behind on a non-stealth character without armor plate, right? Without Guardian Angel. Unless from potions. It's like... It's too much. It's too much. Like if I play a fighter Lord Valkyrie and I get to Arnica and I get reflection, I will have something which you can call a decent armor class that you can work with. If I have to subtract 3 armor class from that, I don't have a decent armor class. I have shit armor class. I have to wait all the way until the swamp where I get +3/+3 over here. Right? Yeah, the helm is +12, even, +12, yeah. I wasn't sure about the armor. So, a fighter, Lord Valkyrie in Arnica, can have a really nice armor class. With reflection, like easily 27 average. With armor plate scroll, 29. Right? And you can play with that. You can play solo with 29 armor class. And then you get plus a little bit more from the amulets eventually, and you are fine. You can live. You can live with that. But if you don't have 29, if you have only like 26 because you are a samurai, and on some individual parts even less, right? It's painful. I don't think you can play with that until you get your amulets at least, right? I think the cost of that is too high. I think not being a samurai until you get access to all the gear is way better. And I thought there will not be a huge difference between a fighter and the samurai at the start. But the playthrough with the samurai, it was very hard. I had very low hit points. I could not use... I did not have a longsword. I could not use a rapier. I would not get the cloak. I mean, it would be so painful. And what for? What for? Right? Mage buffs? Are you kidding me? That's not worth it. I think it's probably... It is definitely better than a samurai to get piety and try to level up a lord or valkyrie. I think this is a better approach. Or just going a fighter as I do in my offline run. And just go as a fighter. But at some point the hit points stop matter. The hit points do not matter at some point. But you need to get there, right? Talking too much, I need to drink. Okay, let's continue this. We had a stalker there, right? And no hit points and no stamina. The advantage of a lord, just regen and retry. Yeah, I think I would just go get it, right? Just go get it. It's already almost dead from the model. It was nice seeing you. I don't think I want to fight the bugs. Unless I breathe on them. But then I need to be able to reset. I could like kill them with breath. But I think we are fine. I think we have all we need. We have the boots. I don't think I need the rapier really. I think I can live with the longsword. So now we are free to increase normal stats, right? So let's go strength and dexterity. Next level +2 to hit, very nice. 46 hit points. Yeah, this is much better. This feels so much better this playthrough. I already have more hit points than the samurai had on level 5, I believe. And I'm on a level 4. Yeah, because I didn't start as an alchemist, okay? Okay, I know, but still. We will get our 2 artifacts, and I think I will start putting points into throwing slowly but surely. I don't want to power train if I don't have to. I hate power training. Like, getting a +1 here and there, okay. Okay. But having to get +30 in one session, I think my brain would explode. Plus, it makes for a terrible stream. I think it's time for a little bit of shield training. Now that I told you about how I hate power training,
Out of reach.
let's power train some shields. I think I can move a little bit to the right. Actually, quite a lot. I can still move a little bit to the right, not much. I will stay like this. I think this is okay. Maybe a little bit to the right. Yeah, a little bit to the right. Just few pixels. How is it doing so much damage? Can I move a little bit down? Let's make it a little bit better. One down, one right, okay? Yeah, it worked, it worked. This is... yeah, this is way better. This is way better. I think I can outreach in that. Yeah, now we are talking, look at that. This was a very precise hit, so... The question is, do I train to 50 or do I just wait until it runs out of stamina and I kill it? I think I could do that, right? Just wait until it runs out of stamina and then go get my level. Or at least the XP. Finally, quality content. This is educational, okay? Oh, it did run out of stamina. It means I can actually out-regen it now. This is educational. It shows the people how it's done. Yeah, once I get to max hit points, I will go kill it. If it spends like a quarter of its turns unconscious, well, doesn't seem to be that much. But I am getting my health back. Every time it gets unconscious, there's like +2 hit points for me, for free. And then I get hit for 6 and everything is gone. You just care about 50, right? Or I don't even care about 50, I will get to 50 anyways. I just want to have some head start. Oh, Valentas, how are you doing? I think we can go kill it. We can go attempt to kill it. I would love to do it like through the corner, but we will see about that. Yeah, it's too fat. I'm calling it fat. The corner is too fat. And now it has no... Slap and it's dead. Very nice, very nice. It's our Book of Light for later. Yeah, not only I will not have alchemy money on this attempt, I will also not have the money from the books. But I should not need... I mean, I will need some heavy heals and moderate stamina to get through the Arnica Road. Because as we said, we should not be skipping everything in the game, okay? We should be actually playing a little bit more naively. We should be killing enemies, at least some, okay? Not just like running around and skipping the world. Now, what are we even doing now? I'm level 4. I don't like the idea of the roaches, but they are killable when it comes to it. I think I should try the other noxious slime. I don't think I will be able to kill it at 100% stamina. But it's a small one. Small one. We might get lucky. We can actually try to do the same tactic. Roughly the same tactic, where we just let it shoot the wall. Get our stamina back, get a little bit of shield, deplete some of its stamina, while regenerating any damage it hits. It does to me. I mean, we are a lord. We should abuse our class within the rules, okay? No cheats, no funny tricks. Just use the power of the class, and the power of the class is regen. So why don't we just out-regen the enemy? Why? Because it's boring. Now I have to wait until I get full health again, right? Unconsciousness here is... yeah, I love the stamina. I mean, usually it plays no role, but sometimes it does. Sometimes you do damage to an enemy, and it runs out of stamina before it runs out of hit points, right? I think Eldorado is prone to that. Yeah, I would like to play as normal as possible, as naively as possible. Yeah, there's the stamina. Is this fair? I think this is fair. I think this is very fair. And I missed twice. This is so sad. Oh, level up already. I'm leveling up too fast. Wait, we are not... Oh! This is good, and this is good. What is this chest? This is sadly the tarnished sword, so we are not equipping that. But we got really good gloves, and we got a better chest. Guys, this is good. We could get a better helmet and also, of course, better leggings, but this is fine. This is fine. +5, +4, +7, +2, +6. This is huge. You can't get a better one until, well, you can find a better one in the starting chest, okay? But realistically, you will get better one only in the cities, right? So this is a very good find. A ring would be better, but I don't think you can get a ring here. I think you need like the chest upstairs or maybe the coffins. Even there I'm not sure about the ring. But this is nice, and we got our level 5. So provided that no spawns happen, you should be able to clear more of the enemies. And look at this, 70, 80, perfect, I love this. Sword. We should still try to increase our artifacts a little bit. Yeah. Is this the blast run? We should check for randoms here, because there is a monster generator. There is one monster generator where the noxious slime was. There is one monster generator where I just looked. There is one more monster generator somewhere in this corridor. Don't ask me exactly where. There is a noxious slime. 2 noxious slimes, okay. We could do the same trick to them again. But 2 of them are harder to control than just one, right? They will do more damage with their ranged attacks. I think we will just try to fight one over there, and I think we can also try to hide behind this corner. Oh, wait, this will not work. This is a very small one, so this will not work as I imagine it will, but they get 2 moves, so the small one gets 2 moves, the big one gets only 1 move. Very nice. Yeah, look at that. This is so close being nice. Actually, I think we can live like this. Yeah. I don't think the other slime will come. I think we'll go behind the. Yeah. It will go behind the wall. Now Shia is bad though. Ah, it found us. Found us. Okay, let's try it again. I would love a reset, if I can get a reset. But I think it will try to come. Actually, they can't reach us that easily. And they are retreating. Retreating is fine. Retreating is fine. We can still get our stats back. The problem being a lord is because I am actually killing everything I see, I get less training than the non-lord variants, because they were not able to kill a lot of enemies. Is it the big one or the small one? So I hope it's the small one. Actually, it doesn't matter. I think it is the small one, yeah. Yeah, the other characters would do some swings. We got bonus enemies. Let's have a look what it is. They would do some swings and they would have to reset. I'm not sure what we are fighting. I hope it's not behind us. It's very possible it's behind us, but then it's far away. Yeah, I think they came from the spawning point. They somehow did spot us. But they should leave combat soon because they don't see us. Or I have to kill this one and reset. Yeah, they left combat. They must have seen me somehow through the wall. Can we please kill this? Thank you. Wow! Just hit it! man. It was a little bit more too scary. More scary than it should have been. But yeah, look at this. Look at this. They spawned. They spawned and they saw us through the wall. What levels are they? I hope they are level 3. If I kill them, I will get another level up. It's too early. This is way too early. Oh my god, I'm already level 5, almost level 6. If I kill them, I'm level 6. This is crazy. Where is my training? I mean, my weapon skill is what? Okay, 33, that's okay. That's okay, that's okay. The problem is I have not even unlocked the door to the King Crab. I should probably try to do that first. Nah, first I will do the... First I will try to kill these 2 slimes. I don't like this position too much. I think this is... it's blocking the way now. Yeah, this is... No! Not like that. Okay. It cannot shoot from there. Would like to reset that. Should be able to. Why can't I fight some bats or rats or I don't know, not enemies that give me 3000 experience almost? Well, it is what it is, right? We have already surpassed the samurai. And we are playing for like half an hour. Well, probably a little bit longer. I will actually level up and run. Before I do too many combat rounds and get some respawns. We don't want that. I think we will just go. We will do our +1, +2. Next level is magic, right? So... okay. We need to open the door. And this is the spiders. The spiders that are shooting the web. This is the death of the character. This is the death of my previous lord, right? Because the level 6 spiders are actually way too deadly. What is that? I cannot see it. I think this was roaches. Judging from the silhouette. So we got 2 respawns. And now I'm level 6. And I have not even unlocked the way to Bourse. So it will take a long time until I can even think about continuing. It will be very hard. It will be very hard to actually get to King Crab now, because there are too many spawns on the way, and because I'm level 6, a lot of those spawns are going to be too deadly. Like the level 6 spiders, which can paralyze and kill me. And no, I can't outregen that. So I guess the way is to just farm the start of the game. And try to get as many skill ups and experience as I can, being safe. And once I get spells, maybe I can think about getting through. I mean, there are still the level 1 crabs, level 2 crabs on the way, which I can kill for some easy skill ups. And I think this is what I will do now. Kill the starting crabs, get some skill ups. Kill the other starting crabs, get some skill ups. Give me a second. Okay, let's continue. Klaus, I don't know what you mean that I mean. If you want to add more monster generators, just play the ultimate mod. So, let's fight some level 1 enemies, okay? Let's make it a little bit more pleasant and safe and stressless. I would love to have the rapier though. I think rapier would be an upgrade here, despite it being 1 less damage.
This will be.
On the other hand, yeah, I mean, every time I swing, the sword is better, but every time I thrust, the rapier is better. At least in the monastery, right? Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, +1 to the sword. It's great. There are still some stones I have not picked up yet, so maybe we will get our artifact skill up, right? It would be more probable if I picked the stones when my artifact was below 6, but I guess I forgot about that. Now we fight the level 2 crabs. Level 6 with 8 armor class should be enough. I have a really good gear on this character. I didn't get the 7 armor class chest from the starting chest, but I get it from the other chest. So my chest is now 7 armor class. It's a lot of chests, right?
A creek.
This is a little bit slow though. Man, I mean, this playthrough feels so good. I mean, it would be so much better if I actually did click on the road, on the door to the King Crab and open it. Talking about great things, let's add some reasonable items into my inventory, okay? Here we go. It would be so much better if I had access to boars right now. On the other hand, why? I have no reason buying potions for mixing, but I would love to get some medium heals. Just get some medium heals and be able to heal up in some fights. I need to save money though. Yeah, this is the problem, right? The alchemist fighter wanted to get to boars to make money and like make heavy heals, buy stinking bombs, buy granite potions. This character, I think I will need to buy a granite potion, and I hope I will get enough resurrection powders for sale. Let me check the tunnel before we fight the crabs. We might need to reset. Okay. We might need to reset once. I don't think so, but we don't really have the fighter stamina regen, so who knows. I will already start the fight now. They will get 2 rounds of moving. This should not really cost them much stamina, plus they will regen it defending, but I feel like it's a small edge I get if they have to move first. But you don't get a penalty on stamina until you get to 50%. Yeah, damn. Need to move to melee, otherwise you will start hitting. You don't get any penalty until 50% stamina, but then it goes through the roof towards 0%. You can get up to -8 to hit at very low stamina. And usually the enemies are oscillating, when enemies are very low stamina, they are oscillating between -4 and -8 to hit. I think the range is like 5% stamina, you get -8 or something like that. And if they get unconscious, they usually regen over that. Yeah, look at that, my stamina is already 50%. I should probably regen. And if I was a fighter, I would regen for 2 turns. And I would get full and I would be fine. But now, I need to regen like for 10 turns. What a fighter would get in 2 turns. But luckily, they are not danger to me with 8 armor class. And good shoes. That's a good one. That's a big crab. Plus, I am training shield this way, right? I should probably do that. I should probably train shield. What is damage? Also, when I'm defending, I am actually getting another 3 armor class, right? So they have very hard time hitting me. It's very possible they have only 5% chance to hit me when defending. How's my shield? I think I'm approaching 50. Yeah, maybe I should try to get it to 50. Also, when they have very low stamina, I think they are far below 0% chance to hit me. Sadly, 5% chance. 5% is always there. I'm at 12, so I will be at 13 once I get my 50 shield. There is also a chance, and I don't know if it's true, but it might be possible that if the enemy's chance to hit is actually negative, that they can't hit you at all, even with the 5%, but I think that's not true. It is true with missiles, though. When it comes to missiles, you can get invincible to missiles if enemy's chance to hit is below 0. So what I'm always saying, like, a missile will always hit in melee range. That, like, it's in realistic scenarios of the party against the enemies. It's not enemies against the party. Enemies against the party can get to a point where they cannot hit you because their attack rating is so low that it's negative. So, I was already 48 after the combat when it resetted. To be very close to 13 now. 13 armor class. What's happening there? Well, I am 51. Wait. Why didn't I get +1 armor class? I mean, I have it now. But when I was defending, I thought I will jump to 13 from 12. Strange. Doesn't matter. We got the armor class. We are 9 armor class now on average. It's really nice. Really nice. So, we killed the low level enemies though. 40 sword is great. But our close combat is low because we invested neither into senses nor into intelligence, and our starting skill was 3. And we are not a fighter to compensate for that. Sadly, Lord's weapon skill is the most useless one for soloing. So, we have to be super careful from now on. We are talking invisible enemies now. We are talking enemies with paralyze. We are talking a character with very bad stamina regen. There's something. Okay. Yeah, it's the 5s and 2s that we have seen last time. If I fight them there, I can't reset them, I believe, but I can try to kill one. Oh, Philip, how are you doing? Are they coming or? Yeah, they were turning around first. I could breathe on that, kill it. Then I have no stamina and I got experience for nothing. Try to go like this.
Ah, well.
We might. I mean, this should be noxious slime. It doesn't have to be, but it should be. So if it is noxious slime, it has very low hit points, but it might be the postulant slime. I think both of them can spawn with the level 2 slimes as companions. Lord again, yeah, but this time we are 2 levels of a fighter into a lord. So it's a little bit different. Negative effects, oh my god, we got bonus spawns. I had no idea where they came from. Yeah, it is noxious. Yeah, I would love to kill these. Where did they come from? There are no negative effects to not resting. This is supposed. Okay, they are defending. I think I can kill this one noxious slime, and then we will see. If these are the. How did they join the fight? And where are they? If they come from behind suddenly because they could see me from through a wall somehow, some way. It's just a slime. This is the second time that enemy joined mid-combat. Oh, it is probably because the slime went the other way. One of the slimes went the other way and it met the bugs and they joined. Yeah, I'm probably safe from them. They will drop combat again, but I don't want to risk that. This could be the paralyzed spiders. This could be just roaches. Level 3 roaches, right? They can still spawn. I'm level 6. They are level 3. Biomage, go for it.
Ah, a creature.
There's the slime, actual slime. Man, I would have killed all of them if not for the bugs. Now I'm super afraid. Yes, there is at least one of them is in the group. I see too many red dots. I'm not sure my computer is Elden Ring ready. Oh wait, the 4 dots are for slimes. For 2 noxious and 2 level 2 slimes. I haven't even played Dark Souls yet. And the slimes are not on the list. I think if I would fight them, I would crash the game. Yes, this is how this world works. I mean, good thing is I have 2 random spawns at the same place. And I could like try to sneak past them, and if there is no 3rd random spawn, I could finally get to the river. I would love to get to the river, but if not, then not. We have no rush. The bugs are in combat the whole time. I don't get it. They should actually just leave already. And I think I just saw one. Yeah, look at them. These are the spiders. What are they doing? Why are they even part of this fight? Well, it doesn't matter. We are safe from them. If I was already at Bourse, I could buy like 2 stink bombs if I would have throwing, and I could kill them with the stinking bombs and get a lot of experience at the cost of like 1000 gold. This is what I would do with the alchemist character. But sadly, this is not the alchemist character. Noita, yeah, I heard about Noita. I don't remember it though. What was this, like this climbing character that tries to go? Yeah, I think I've seen it. I think I've seen at least like 1 speedrun or something. But it's a long time ago. Oh, greetings to Uruguay. Welcome to the stream. Why are the bugs still in combat? I should probably give them some time to move away from the slimes if I want to continue fighting the slimes. That took forever. Rewarded. Rewarded. I don't want to rest. I think I just will wait for my stamina to regen naturally. Elden Ring doesn't need a good computer? I don't believe that. So, the question is, where are the bugs, the spiders moving now, right? I hope they are moving the other direction, otherwise I have no idea. Yeah, there they are. I can't fight them. I think I have to go rest a little bit. Oh, Jordan, welcome to the stream and thank you. It wasn't a very clean playthrough, I know. Maybe some kind of guide to Reforge would not be bad. But I did that one and it was enough for me. The party, I had such a bad party. The party was frustrating, and at the same time the game itself was quite frustrating. So now we have to check if the bugs didn't accidentally go to the beach. But once the newest version of Reforged drops, I might give it a try. But I'm afraid until that happens, Klaus will put so many unfair and unfun things into the game that no one will want to play it. I am afraid it's going that direction. Klaus is too hardcore, and he wants everyone to suffer to enjoy it. Like, if you don't suffer, you don't enjoy the game, apparently. I mean, we are not doing anything else right here, right now. But it was a choice, okay? No one forced me to do this. I was inspired. Ah, the slimes are still there. This is nice. Or it's another slimes. It's probably another slime group. Yeah, it's another. It's fresh group, fresh group. Noxious, I know it because I see the experience. And I have not killed any other. And the level 2 slimes. Probably I can actually start combat when I only see the level 2 slimes because they are melee, they can't shoot. Then I can position myself over there. It means they will not go through the door immediately, but hopefully one of them will come. If not, we will reset the fight and... Oh, why am I in this combat mode? Yeah, it's so close. I think I will just move a little bit closer.
Out of reach. Out of reach. Out of...
I think we can give it one more turn. Yeah, perfect.
Out of reach.
Nice. That's damage. Yeah, the weapon is too strong, right? The longsword is too strong. I do too much damage. I missed in training. No damage. Very nice. There's the next victim. Three damage, that's more like it. Also no now Shia, thank you very much. There's the lost turns. Well. I'm too strong. I think I should rest in this. Okay. Or kill it. If you play with only one character, does it matter where you place it in the party position thing? No. I mean, it matters in a sense. If I position my character like this, I can only get attacked from behind from the left side if enemies are chasing me or I get ambushed. If I place it like this, I can only get attacked from behind If I place it like this, from the front, of course. So I was actually thinking about playing like this or like this. Because when I fight the enemies, it doesn't matter. I turn to the front and fight them normally. But if I run away, I also cannot get ambushed from, like, cannot get hit for double damage from behind. Because I am not facing forwards, I'm facing to the side. But I'm not sure if that matters at all. And yeah, I usually change it anyways, as I need. So, one more. Okay, yeah, we might need to ask them to come a little bit closer. Yeah, they are stuck. The level 2 slimes will be a pushover, this is the important one. Plus the combat will reset after it anyways. They are not even in the combat right now.
Locked.
Lord is so good at getting experience compared to the other characters. You can kill everything, just reset, retry, right? It's half hit points, you are full stamina, full hit points. Okay, we are level 6 now. We know. No, we don't know. We suspect there are the level 6 spiders which are a no-go ahead. They might be to the right, so or they might have despawned, or they might even have moved upstairs. It's possible because if you are resting, enemies can actually walk through the doors. So the only thing we are afraid of right now is moving too much before stopping. You have to learn to move halfway, check if there is something. If there is nothing, stop combat and do it again. If there were like invisible rats over there, I would spot them, right? And then I could move back again. I have to really learn to practice safe, very, very safe movement. If I know there are enemies that can kill me and there is nothing I can do about that. This is how at least two of my characters died doing this challenge. Doing this run. Like I moved through over the corner, had no movement back, got paralyzed, and it was game over. I think we have a free path to the King Crab. But I will first kill the roaches in the cell. That's some free training. There's a very loud chance there will be enemies here. Last time I said that I died. So let's not be too greedy. Yeah, looks like it's empty. That means there might be enemies at the river, there might be enemies upstairs at Gregor. Or Burs, that's okay, we don't care about 2C yet. So it is safer to bash this, because I can Okay, or I just open it first try. Is it 2 at a time? I think this is 2 at a time. Very nice. Maybe even 1 at a time because the other roach is behind the wall. There it is. Yeah, it's also a very big roach, so this is probably like 8 hit points. It was blocking this one. Nah. This took too much. This took too long. This took way too long. Yeah, we can identify cure poison now. But not the tarnished sword. Okay, I don't think I can fight King Crab on 6, but I am allowed to skip him. For now. I think I will fight him at 7. I mean, I can always run away from him and he has no knockout or anything like that. But I think I will give it 1 more level before I fight the crab. I will open the door so I can fight the fishes. I can decide if I want to fight the fishes or if I want to train throwing on them. Because I should get my throwing up before I go seriously to the upper monastery. Or I just buy so many bombs and I only throw 1 of them, and if it fumbles, well, I have lost a bomb, right? If you throw a bomb from behind a corner and it fumbles, who cares? The enemies don't. We will see. I should try to get some throw-on training. Maybe try to get a seeker or a slime in this like corner position where it has like almost no chance of hitting me, and just use a sling. Outregen the damage and just go for a toilet break or something, I don't know.
Lock tight.
Yeah, I'm not doing this with a lord. This is too annoying with a lord. With a fighter you can get the stamina back in few turns, but as a lord
Lock tight.
takes too long. I think it's better to pause there. There were no spawns, and before enemy spawns and come all the way to here, I think it's enough time for me to open it, even if it takes a little bit longer. The problem is all the fake combat rounds are increasing the in-game timer rapidly, and that makes enemies spawn without resting, right? You don't need to rest to spawn enemies. So, first skip is allowed. We'll grab our bomb, which I don't think we can identify it. I think we need the 18. Make sure there is no nasty spawn here. Okay. Well, who knows what crabs want, okay? Who knows what crabs want? Yeah, I don't want to train on the fishes, I hate that. I would rather train on some ranged enemies, like on one seeker. I think I can postpone the training. Well, no, I will need to use a stink bomb before I can leave the lower monastery, because I need a way to kill the level 4 spiders. On the other hand, the level 4 spiders are not as deadly as the level 6 spiders. So maybe I can just kill them with a breath. But I would love to open with 1 stink bomb. Plus, I will not even have that many stink bombs because I cannot generate money. I can only generate money by killing enemies, but they don't drop that much. I think I took too many stones. I just want some In case I do train, okay?
Now what is this?
So is this where the samurai died with the fishes? Should we jump into the water and die to fishes?
By the seven heads, my
Poison doesn't matter. Okay, take it back. Low level poison doesn't matter. Wow. I mean, this is better than daggers because daggers would actually... If we just get an upgrade, daggers would actually stack the damage, right? The poison just stays poison. Nothing happens.
That's enough.
And I am out. Yeah, I should get rid of some of the stones. I think I will train on the fishes. Is there a way to shoot at them without them running away?
It's alive. A battle? How exquisite.
Wow, hit and no damage? Is it possible to position myself in a way that they want to run away into the corner, but they will never leave it? Because if I move over here, they will start running towards the waterfall again, right? They are defending now, which means they will not run away. But they are too far away for me to hit them. Now I can hit them. No, I can't because they are behind the bridge. Yeah, there doesn't seem to be a way. So I will have to do the juggling around the rock. Or I have to find some other sparring partner. Yeah, it isn't. Throw. One of them is already gone. Man. I wish I knew where the exact pixel is. That decides where they are running. If they are running to the waterfall or if they are running into the corner. Yeah, right now I'm not really moving much. Feels good. Costless stamina and allows me... Okay, let's see. Yeah, this is good, Seems to be this corner is like a very good approximation. Or does that look from... No. I have to go... I have to move further away. So it's somewhere at this corner when they switch their preferences. And now you are running back. Well, that's great. Why are you running back now? Why aren't you just running into the corner? Interesting. One day we will figure it out. I think the solution I have right now is really good. I'm moving just a little bit, so I have a high chance of using the weapon. Nice. So we were at 5, right? So we are... I'm actually only going to 6. I only want to go to 6. Oh wait, what is that doing over there? That's not good. Oh, I know why they retreated back to the waterfall. It's because one of them was already there. Yeah, I don't like this positioning. Okay. Did we get to 6? We got to 6. Finally, we can stop this. Stop this nonsense. Well, if they offer themselves, I will keep doing that, right? Did we find the holy place? Do we have the solution now? One of them retreating back and forth. Is it it? Is this the solution? 2 fishes behind the back, 2 fishes in the front, and one of them cannot decide where to go. And I will never hit it because it is too far away. But I can attack every turn, and I don't need to watch, I don't need to click anything. We got it. Super inefficient, but we got it. And when it comes close to us, I actually have a chance of doing no damage or hitting it for damage. And I don't know if it's good or bad, because if I kill it, it's gone. And now it's switched. Okay, we found nothing. The fish decided to completely change his behavior. And now it's over there. And now it's gone forever. I'm actually hitting that one. Okay, now this fish? No. I think it's being like dragged to the other fishes. How's our throwing? Is it 7? No, it's not 7. Let's get to 7. Oh, we got more friends. Nice. I guess they just get generally very confused when one of them is too far away. Yeah, let's reset this. I need more stamina. Now they are coming back, right? Okay, we will let them come back. I would love to get to 7. Which there was... okay, we are at 7. We are at 7. Let's stop this. This is too much already. This is too much. Linda Curry, did she make it or did she just produce it? But yeah, I mean they did such a great work. I think Wizardry, it would be a little bit better if they made it, if they didn't hang so much on the Wizardry 6 and Wizardry 7 rules. I think they could have made it just a slightly bit better, and of course if they would actually made it to the end, right? But the best game there, right? It's the best game out there. I mean, what they did different to 7 and 6 is that now if you get different classes, you do not reset your experience count. I think is actually a good change, but they did not necessarily adapt all aspects of this class change, right? I mean, in the old Wizardries, you just change and everything you had, you have. And as a new class you get more spells and it's like super overpowered to change classes. But in Wizardry 8 it is actually very difficult, and it took me over 20 years and a lot of in-game knowledge and out-of-game knowledge and meta knowledge and like stuff that people found out when they dissected the programming. It took me over 20 years to find class changes builds that I like, that are good. So class changing in Wizardry 8 is very tricky. Usually I would say just don't do it. Okay, fishes are neutral again. Do we want to kill one of them? Is this not how the samurai died? I said let's just kill one of the fishes. Let's give it one more throw. Free training. Plus it will cost them more stamina. Is this how the samurai died? Yeah. It's like 1 hour ago, right? Or 2 hours ago. Oh my god. If I spotted, we charge, right? We run. But we should be... They should actually drop combat after this. So, first things first, we will be over here and... yeah, I dropped two levels down because I was running in combat instead of walking. We might have to wait a little bit longer in case the fishes get the neutral or decide to take a different path. We have spawns outside. If it's a hard-shelled crab, I think it's a pass, but venom crabs are also very tricky. But this might actually, like the spawn point on the beach, doesn't have spawns for every possibility when you are higher level. So even if you come back to the monastery at like level 8, level 9, you can still find level 2 crabs there. Oh, 3 at a time. That's rare. That's rare with fishes. Because our armor class is actually decent, so we might kill one. We might actually kill one. Okay, the stamina is the factor here. And chance to hit, but if I don't kill one, it doesn't matter. Important to try, not to succeed, right? At least one kill. I'm running out of stamina, which means my chance to hit is broken here. One kill. And we are walking, we are not running. And we are walking into the wall, I think. Make sure we don't get pushed. Yeah, we are safe. Look at this! I almost died again. Or do you have to drop on the stone, otherwise you slip down? Wow. I almost died there again. We have to drop on the stone, not onto the water. I mean, this is giving me nightmares right now. Just because of the samurai. Another 20 years on Might and Magic 6. I think Might and Magic 6 is pretty much solved. Like, everyone knows, like, it is possible to learn everything you want about the game. It is not possible to learn everything you want about Wizardry 8. Because some of the knowledge is only kept by some of the modders that dissected the game. And they didn't write it down and publish it. So if you want to know something, you have to go and ask, and if they are nice, they will tell you. And if you are lucky, they will tell you the truth and not something they misremember, right? There is no Wikipedia for Wizardry 8, but you can find all the information you need about Might and Magic 6. I like the game though, it's like one of my first games. Crusher crabs, no, hard-shell crabs, they do too much damage. But they don't really have a good attack rating. But they can move relatively fast. I don't think I'm ready for crusher crabs. They are only level 4 though. Am I overreacting? Let me check if there is like anything in the tunnels. I think Wizardry 6 and 7 can also be soloed. Definitely. It's probably even easier on Wizardry 6 and Wizardry 7 because the class change. Oh, I think I will rather fight that because of the class change mechanic, right? You just have to get to. You just need some hit points, and then you can just class change like all over the place and get all the spells and everything. I think these are no. This is not the Noxious Slime because I don't see the experience. This is a Postulant Slime, which is a little bit harder, but it is a fightable enemy. Plus, it has the level 2 Companion, which is very nice. Yeah, Wizardry 8. I mean, it's just a single-player game, right? And single-player games come and go. Of course, if you get a lot of continuation like Fallout and stuff like that, you might one day get a TV show. But Wizardry is pretty much over. There was the Wizardry Online, there are now some remakes coming out. Yeah, the Postulant one. This is a level 2. Oh yeah, we can get poisoned. It's a little bit tricky. Oh, Languid! This is Languid. This is still Postulant. Yeah, now Shia, a lot of damage. Poison possible. Lot of hit points. I think this is like 40 or 50 hit points, right? Something like that. I think 40 plus is very likely here. If you don't kill it, it's fine. You can rest it and try again. Yeah, this is what we will do.
Back to normal again.
Peak of 20 years of experience. I mean, if you after 20 years of playing a game suddenly find a spot on the very first map that you have played like hundreds of times. I've definitely played more than hundreds of games in the Lower Monastery, definitely. And you find a place that you suddenly are afraid of.
Look, it's alive.
Yeah, that's actually quite strange, isn't it? I always thought the fishies are like no... Oh wait, one of the slimes didn't run away. The fishes are no risk. Fishes are absolutely no risk. Only one slime retreated. I think we need to run though. I don't want to fight two at a time, no matter how easy a fight it is. With the level 2 slime, I would still rather fight them one at a time. Okay, yeah, this is nice, this is nice. It should be like more than half dead. I think I did some good damage, it just had a lot of hit points. Okay, back to normal. Nice. We got the helm, but we already got a better one. What is the plan? Level up, get to Umpani base camp in Arnica, get armor class, get Guardian Angel because we are a lord, and with Guardian Angel and armor class, I think we should be able to finish the game, even without stealth. Of course, reflection first. In 5 levels we get reflection, and if we get reflection, train it a little bit. Get the armor we can buy in Arnica or Umpani base camp. Arnica is better for armor, but Umpani base camp is easier to get to. On the other hand, what is the reason for me to go to the Umpani base camp? Well, if I can get there, it's a lot of free money for me. The allies outside die very easily. If you get like Iron Wheat spawn outside and you take like 2 groups of Umpani privates to fight them, They will win the fight. But like 6, 7, 8 of them will die. Each will drop you 105 gold and an item or 2. It's a great source of money, having Umpani allies die. As sad as it is. Okay, do we want to try the crabs? I don't think level 4 crabs, no matter how much damage they do, let me actually check. Let me check if they can knock out. I don't know that. I don't think they can knock out, but let me check. Okay, we are not fighting hardshell crabs. We are not fighting hardshell crabs. They can do up to 26 damage with their berserk attack. I mean, berserk attack has a very low chance to hit. They had 100 attack rating on the berserk. That gets -6 because it's a berserk. So they get 70 attack rating with berserk attack. 70 attack rating, 70 divided by 5 is 14. So they only have 10% chance to hit me, depending on the body part. And my worst is at the helm. I don't think they can hit the helm. They have 10% chance to hit me with their berserk attack. That berserk attack has a huge range of damage. It can be up to 26. But it's a very large range. And it can also poison, which sucks. I think we can fight them, but they don't give very much experience. And they probably have they have a lot of hit points, right? It would be annoying. I think I will just stay here for now. Try to get to level 7, fight King Crab. We have not been at Bourse yet. Also true. We would love to get some medium healing potions as a slight upgrade to our light heal potions, which are pretty much useless at this point. If I don't find any enemy here, I think I will actually go for the hardshell crabs. Or, yeah, this is what I mean about having some run left. So what is it? Seekers? Oh wait, is it all Seekers? Is it just Seekers? Seekers level 5? I think we can get some training here and experience. They don't give much experience. I think it's 1200 per one. Do we have to start the fight? Otherwise they will not come. Yeah, we can start the fight. They will line up in the throwing range. Some of them will be able to do a second move. Seekers level 5s are fine, they are like 30 hit points. Yeah, but they love to do this. They love to do this. Just get into the extended range of you instead of coming to the doorway. But I should be able to remedy that. Yeah, it stays in the extended range. This is where like a bullwhip or some other extended range weapon would be great. Yeah, we need to reset this. It's too much. Oh wait. We got a runner. We got two. Oh my god, they just spread. We got two runners sadly. If it was only one runner, I would say let's go chase him and find him. But we think we can try to kill it now. I think it moved back. No, there is one. Now they will fight me. Okay, one retreats. This one will not retreat. Okay. This is retreating. This is retreat. Okay, everyone retreats. Problem is they may retreat backwards. But with a little bit of luck, this is just one enemy right now. Yes, looks like they are retreating their way. Sooner or later they will turn around, but as long as they are retreating, it's fine. Just don't try to charge me again. Oh, don't do this. Also, please don't find any other enemy groups. Yeah, this will be hard now with me being nauseated. But I think the nausea should not last longer than 4 turns. Maybe even 3. Nausea again, of course. Five years ago you found an old save on a floppy disk and the floppy disk functioned? Oh my god. Is the monastery empty? Are there no other enemies? No one's joining? Or do they not join if they are too far away? That's also possible. I think we are doing good progress. I see some wounds on the model. Yeah, I think we have to reset this. Then they will teleport to each other and I will have no idea where they are going to be. They might teleport to this one.
Back to normal again.
Yeah, so it's just some skill ups, no experience. I should have done a breath on them or something. Seekers are very annoying to fight in these huge doorways. They have huge models, and they love to like not go to where you want them to go. It might have been better to try to do it out of combat, then they would go through the doorway and I would find them one by one. But they didn't seem to want to go towards me. And we got a shield, we got a close combat, we don't mind. Let's actually go this way and fight. Nah, if you want to fight another fish, we can fight it from the King's Crab Room. They can now be anywhere, so I don't know in which direction they teleported. They probably teleported to the south direction, but you never know, right? They might even be right here. That's what I wanted to say. This is that group, by the way. I think I can reset them over here, and then we will see. My stamina is a problem, of course. Plus, on this side of the room, I cannot really... like reset the fight easily. But I think I can run away from them if it comes to that. Let's see if we can kill one of them. This is nice. It's not the bruised one, it's a fresh one. It's no longer a fresh one. Nice minus 12, I like to see that number. Is it my max damage or am I at 13? No, 3 to 12, okay. Oh, that's it. No nausea, very nice. Oh, they are actually retreating. Okay. Even though one of them is fighting me, the rest is retreating. Strange. New Wizardry got very positive in? You mean the Proving Grounds of the Mad Overlord? That's definitely not a very deep game. This is a remake of the very first Wizardry game, as far as I know. Or is it Wizardry 4? One of the very old Wizardry games remake. And if it's a remake, I don't think they added too much into it. Can we like convince them? This is the hurt one. Can we convince them to come towards us? Maybe if I like show myself halfway? I think they are just joining together first. Now they are turning around. Here's our enemy. I know very little about the older Wizardry games. I'm a fan of Wizardry 8, okay? I'm not a fan of Wizardry. I'm a fan of Wizardry 8. The other ones have a fair chance, but no Blanco check here. Imagine having 2 attacks and a slightly better weapon. It would be such a farm on the secret. This is what I am hopefully going to do in the upper monastery once I get there. Farm the secrets that spawn in the green room. Okay, that's the reset. It didn't even damage us. We got sword +1, that's great. But we are very far away from second attack because our close combat is super bad. Yeah, this guy is... yeah, it's not the best positioning. But we might get one over here. Or not. It's actually... not bad. He's very close to being good. Come here. Thank you. I'm like 99% positive it's a remake of one of the old ones. Which is not necessarily bad, but it's just like a graphics update, right? Probably. So all the rules from the old game, whatever they have been, older than like rules older than Wizardry 6. Aye, can be anything. This one is fighting. Doing damage, costing me stamina. Dying. I think I will level up after the 4th one. No, wait, my experience is different. Yeah, I will actually level after the 4th one, I was right. It's very nice to be right. There are 2 more. I see only... no, I see both of them, okay. We are taunting them with our positioning. Like this. Make it as easy for them to come one at a time. Don't retreat. One more move forward, thank you. As nausea. The Lord doesn't really care. I mean, if you can kill him with nausea, it doesn't matter if I end with 1 hit point, right? It doesn't matter with how many hit points and stamina I end. As a Lord, enter a fake combat, right? And you are healthy. Such a cheat. The Lord class definitely makes the early game leveling way faster than every other character. Because you can kill everything. I mean, I talked about it so many times already, but it just amazes me, it still amazes me how the Lord makes it easy to get experience as a solo character. Because even if you don't kill an enemy, if you reset the fight and come back, you are full health, they are not, right? So, super easy to get experience. So, next level +2 to hit will be great. I think we got magic this turn, this level. We got the magic, we have to think about this. I mean, Bless, I can attempt to cast every fight, no matter what. I even got a lot of mana, because I'm a high level character with a lot of fighting, right? A high level with a lot of. So I can cast Bless 2 times. I only care about Bless, Guardian Angel, Armor Plate will be great even power level 1 or 3, whatever. So I don't have to use the scrolls. Magic Screen has a lot of time, but of course I will cast it. And heal and stamina are nice, but not until I get some levels, right? It makes no sense to cast power level 2 heal, really. Or stamina. That's level 6 caster. Then I have free pick at 7. And at 8 I won't cure disease probably. Also at that point I will already have potions. There is nothing really else I care about. I don't care about paralyze, I don't care about web. I care... Actually I only care about Guardian Angel really. Like everything else is a bonus, but I really only care about Guardian Angel. I think I will go Bless. Stamina, so I can start training water. Guardian Angel, just to have it and cast it power level 1, why not? Might be better than Bless. Or as a second cast. Then I will pick Heal. Then I will pick Armor Plate to start training Earth and get 1 armor class. And then I will pick the Magic Screen and start casting that. Yeah, I think I will go like this. I think I will start with Bless. I just have to remember to cast it. I should not be putting points into that. I mean, once I get 2 attacks per round, at that point I think I can completely ignore weapons. Because I will be fighting so many enemies. I will get a lot of skill ups into the weapons. I would love to increase throwing. I would love to increase artifacts. But I think at this point I also need to increase divinity, otherwise I cannot learn Guardian Angel. I do have the light spell, which I can actually power train with. I can power train with the light spell, and next level I can power train with stamina. So the question is, do I even bother? I think I should bother with divine magic. I think I will do it for now, so I have a little bit more mana, more cast, because I am not resting, right? And actually a success chance, some success chance of the Bless coming through. Because it's a good spell, even if it lasts just 2 turns, right? Or actually 3, because the turn you cast doesn't count. And then I think it also has like some variants. I think it can last up to 4 turns, like if lucky. I think it's not given. It's not set in stone that it's 2 turns. I think it can last a little bit longer, even without power cast. So for now we go like this. We need to push the second attack. We need to start training magic. Oh yes, we can grab the divine trap at level 4 instead of heal. So we can actually power train divinity in a more efficient way than light and stamina. Power training divinity would be great. It will get me to 30 for the buff spells, right? But I need to get to 15 first, or at least 14 plus 10 before I can even grab the Guardian Angel. Yeah, I think I will sacrifice these 3 points, put them into divine magic to have it. And then we will see how it goes. I think the rest is not... I mean, throwing is super important. But if it's that important, I will just do it with the fishes. Or I will find I will get like a lucky low level seeker. Level 5 seeker, just I had like right now. And just ranged it. Just max range seeker. And play a ping pong with it. I think I just have to remember I have that that goal to increase throwing. Isn't there one more seeker behind the corner right there? Solo ever yeah, I played solo ninja so many times. But in this particular challenge with instant level ups, I banned stealth, so no stealth character. No stealth character. Yeah, let's go like this. Let's sacrifice throwing and artifacts for now. Let's go divine magic. Let's keep the weapons though. I think there is still one more seeker, right? Or am I... Yeah, I have 3 casts. This is very nice. If there is one more seeker, I'm actually inclined to do a little bit of training with him. Throw on training. I will go like this. I will grab some stones. I don't have as many stones, so this is not going to last forever. This can train me artifacts. This is great. I will go like... wait. partially behind the corner.
Look, it's alive.
Okay, like this. And we need the Seeker to come closer. We start the combat so that it stays as far away as possible. And then we'll limit its chance to do damage to the party by being very close to a wall. Now we have like a real life shield. And I can throw all 47 of my stones. They should give me like +4 throwing, and I'm out of stones. But there are more stones at the river. And I will get even more training if I actually do damage, which seems to be happening. And I have to say, whoever asked if the positioning of the party matters, this positioning doesn't matter, but this positioning matters. Because as you can see right now, my stones are flying from the left side. So I have a higher chance of bypassing this wall than the Seeker has. If my character was over here or the wall was over here, I would be hitting only the wall. I would never get a stone through the wall if I was on the right. So you have to consider that. If you rather would throw on the enemies to the right or to the left. Yeah, that is such important thing. We are doing a lot of no damage as well, which means more training. No damage means unconscious. That means I will have a higher chance of hitting it also. No damage means the missile landed on the character. It just didn't pass the armor, but it still gives more training than it's missing. I wonder if we should defend and get our stamina back. Because our low stamina is also decreasing our chance to hit. Our chance to do damage, at least. I don't know if it decreases our chance of throwing in the right direction. It definitely decreases our chance of doing damage. Do we have stones? Yeah, 7 more. Okay, it doesn't matter. We can just throw them as they are. Love these fast rounds. Did I get more stones? No, it's still the same. So we defend now because we need stamina, and we got +3 throwing. Okay, we didn't get that lucky. I could also leave this thing alive, reset the fight, and then go grab more stones and come back. I think I should do that. I think this is a free throwing training. This is free throwing training. And it might take a... Wait, I can't get there. I can't get there through the closed door. Okay, I kill it. I kill it. Okay, I will kill it. I will find some other... Can we make sure we have the right weapon? And then we press attack. Thank you. I will find some other victim for my thrown training. Wait! We have not cast Bless. Again. Now you can kill it. Thank you very much. Sword +1, very good. And we also have to cast Light. If I would power train this, on Iron Man you can power train like this. You cast power level 1. You save the game with combat. You quit and you reload. And now your training timer is reset. You can do it again. And you can power train like this your magic character on Iron Man with buffs. But I don't want to do that. It feels a little bit cheaty. So instead, I will just cast Light, power level 5. That gives me 2 attempts at Divinity, which is the only thing I care about. And 6 attempts at Fire. I don't care about Fire. And in 30 rounds, which happens very fast with the solo character because combat takes very long time, the training timer resets anyways. So I can, in 30 turns, Like a real turns, not the fake ones I am doing. In 30 real turns, I can just cast it again myself, and I think I will do it like that. I think I would rather powertrain with, well, powertrain. I would rather train with the bless in combat than do too much power training. I don't like power training too much, as you can see. I should go get some shots. Plus, I wanted to kill the king crab at 7, didn't I? I think we can do that, but I will rest for that, so I can try to cast bless again. Which level plague rats start to appear? They are level 8, so once you are level 5, you can get them. They are a relatively rare spawn in the lower monastery though. The fighter got them at level 8, and I think my other fighter offline got them also at level 8. But they are quite rare in the lower monastery. In the upper monastery they will spawn very often. But there you don't really have to care about that, because if you move in combat they will never leave their spawning place, and that means you will never run into them. In the lower monastery you will run into enemies randomly, but in the upper monastery, just because of how the map is, but in the upper monastery you can keep every enemy where it is forever. And if you need to rest, you go to the lower monastery, rest in the lower monastery, go to the upper monastery, and enemies have not moved. They may have despawned, they may have respawned, but they will not move. So, king crab, right? It was a very short rest. I don't think there is any enemy downstairs. Let's just make sure there is nothing over there. I will not stay level 7. I cannot stay any level. I have to level up. I have to level up immediately when I can. When possible. And that means in 40,000 experience, I have to level up. And that's going to be sooner than I would like, but that's how it is. So, king crab, can you see me? So we want to bless. If it works, it will not work, and we want to move at the same time. It did not work, so let's just fight. I think king crab is easier than 2 hard shell crabs. But he is level 2. He is level 2, let's be honest. Stamina is a bigger problem than my health. I may need to rest it just because of that. I mean, I can defend for a few turns, but the problem is if I defend, my stamina regen is like non-existent. But he will run out of stamina as well. And look at that. Okay, just defend him into 0 stamina and kill him with double damage. That is an approach. That is certainly an approach. Let's close the doors. I don't like the doors open. I want to have more control over where the enemies can go. And you can open doors in combat. We have not been at Bursi yet. The only reason would be to get more ammunition. To get some heavy, moderate heals, of course, moderate heals. And to get rapier. And I am not sure if I want rapier. Rapier is lighter. But this is a very light weapon already. Rapier is less damage. Rapier will drop my damage to like 2 to 10, 2 to 11. I could do the math, but I don't want to. Yeah, I have 54. I will need 75% to damage. No, it doesn't matter. Rapier is 1 base. I get +1 damage, right? Not more, ever. Rapier is more attack rating, but you always trust. I could get a broadsword. Yeah. I should check on that. I should check a broadsword at Burs. That's true. That would be straight up damage upgrade, and I think I would be using that. So our fishes are there.
It's alive.
Get our stones so we can train throwing next time. Again. Okay, let's try to go to Bourse and let's pray for a broadsword. Broadsword is relatively rare from Bourse, but we might get lucky. I'm not sure what the chances are, honestly. I think it depends a lot on your character level and the item level. And I know exactly how it depends on each other, but I don't know what level broadsword is, so... There's no...
It's alive.
There is no invisible rats. No sudden invisible rats here. Happened to me once. I was just like going through here, no enemies anywhere, and then I do like a combat move over here, and suddenly camouflaged enemies have appeared, or whatever the game is telling you. And I have been surrounded by rats. I think we got lucky there is no spawn. I would like to loot the room. Don't think we will ever use the cleaver. I mean the Beast Slayer axe. Obviously. It's just lights, right? There is no medium or heavy. Just lights. Horse is the worst merchant ever. Now that the monks are gone, I would say so, yeah. He does sell granite potions. And like, who else sells granite potions, really? I think there are others that sell granite potions, but if you ask me who, I would have to guess. I would have to hard guess. And from the early game merchants you want to visit often, none, as far as I know. But we can get more ammunition, right? We can finally open this chest. We have no wait, we have been here with the samurai, right? Have we been here with this character? I think we have been here with this character. No, we have not. Because we got stuck like level 5, level 6 and there were too many enemies to get through. I think this is my first time at this chest. Almost. Not usable by us. Plus, it's not even good. Okay, we only got trash. That's okay.
Was that you?
So, this is extended range, but I don't think it's worth it at this point. This is actually really bad. Okay, we got some moderate heals which we will buy because this is heal power 3. Power 3? I was hoping for like power 4. We should buy like 2 of them. Actually, the road might be quite hard without heavy heals. We should buy some sting bombs even though our throwing is terrible. But you can always do it later. These are always there. We got a broadsword. We have won the game. Oh my god. It's a little bit heavier, but still quite light, I guess. 3 to 11. We can live with that. Anything else? He actually has leather boots. Bow is a nice weapon. Actually, if I had it on the samurai, I would have bought bow and I would have fought with the bow partially. Okay, we got the granite, but we don't have money. I will buy the broadsword for sure. That's a must. I will also buy 2 medium heals just to have them. Now I have no money, but I don't really care. Now I can sell stuff. Give me the moderates, the lights can go. Now we sell. Goes, the hatchet cleaver go. Throwing knife, I think I don't want to train with those. I mean, you can train with those with a shield. But I think I would rather, if then with the throwing darts, because you can use a shield and they don't do so much damage. Yeah, I think I will do the throwing with training with throwing darts, with feather darts. Sorry, bubbling too much. The stones I will keep. I will do some throwing with them as well. This can all go because we have found better. Very nice. And I think I can get rid of the heal potions because it's just heal. Just heal power level 1. We can get rid of that. No alchemy for us. The smelling salts, of course, can go. Ale can go. I think the note can go. I got some money, so I will buy the granite potion. And I will buy one stinking bombs from him, even though I can't use it right now. Okay. We should also buy moderate stamina. This is probably more important than heal, so let's just buy the 3 moderate staminas, okay? Let's go like this. I probably should sell it. It's tarnished one anyway, right? Yeah, let me just sell it. There's no... But I could keep it for artifacts training, right? Yeah, I should probably keep it for artifacts training.
Come back in.
As long as I have weight reserves. I do.
Come back in. Goodbye.
Very nice. Oh, we got... Yeah, this is probably... Yeah, this is the crusher cups. That's the crusher cups. Nice! We got a weapon upgrade. How's the damage now? 5 to 17. Believe it or not, we can find a better sword in the monastery if we get really lucky. You can actually, with a really low chance, but a chance, you can find enchanted broadsword in the upper monastery. Or what I would also consider an upgrade, same damage, just well, not same damage, similar damage, just slightly different, is the gleaming sword. You can find the gleaming sword in the upper monastery. And that's 10% to blind. And that's honestly not bad on solo Iron Man. We will see what we find though. At latest we get enchanted broadsword in the Umbani base camp, right? So we have created a new training method with low level seekers. We will keep finding seekers again and again. At latest in the upper monastery, and I don't need the bombs before that. So I think I will just kill the fishes. Use them for training, right? Just kill them with the sword. And that's why I should have picked a rapier, so that I have a training weapon. This is a killer weapon, but he didn't have a rapier. Force didn't have a rapier. Rapier is better for training, because you do more hits and you do less damage. But broadsword is better for killing, because you just do more damage. Right. You just kill them. We will do... Do we have ammunition? No, we don't. We need some ammunition. So like this. I will throw here, I will throw there, and then I go into the water. And we can throw once more? I think we can throw once more. Okay. Granite is not for disease. Granite is... You mean like the rats that can spread disease? I am not fighting those. Granite I will need if I run into the wasps on the Arnica road. Because the wasps... I'm so afraid of being here. Because the wasps can paralyze. I mean, I will probably have Guardian Angel already, but I think Granite plus Guardian Angel on the wasps, and I am safe. I should be safe. But I am not risking anything against the wasps. The wasps are super fast. They will find me on the road, and I need to get rid of them. And that's what the granite is for. The more granites I might need or not against some enemies that are like a roadblock, right? For example, the creeper in the Trenton. If you want to go to Trenton to the fountain, you have to go through a level 7 creeper with like 200 hit points. You might want a granite there. Nice. Might need to run away from them. Walk away from them, well, still. I will cast the bless when I reset them. If I reset them. Which might be the case. Let me kill one more, come on. No? This stamina penalty. Well, more hits, more training, right? Wow. At this low stamina, I have no chance of hitting them. Nice, finally. I'm resetting anyways. This makes me so afraid. I guess if you land on the rocks, you should be safe, right? Yeah, rocks are safe. Let's go bless. One more. One more. Mana is gone. Perfect. 3 casts. We got sword, we got close combat. Our close combat is really low. And we got 3 powders. That's a lot of money. We need that. We need that. This is so great. I think I'm eligible for training from the light again. Let me actually cast power level 7, because why not? Nah, power level 5. That's the 5. And I think I'm willing to... Well, what's the time? It's already 6 o'clock. Long stream. I think I'm willing to try the crabs. I mean, they are on level 4. And we talked about the... Well, wait. When I was checking the math, I was having 12 armor class. That was because I was defending with the shield. So they actually have like a 25% chance of hitting me with their berserk attack. That's a lot more than 10, by the way. But I do more damage now. Did I regen to mana just from resting the hit points? I think I did. Artifacts +1 at some point. Mythology is slowly climbing. Yeah, it's too low. It's a lot of crabs. Also, the big crabs are a little bit faster. That's the problem, right? You mind the tarnished sword to do damage? To do no damage? You are right, but I like the rapier because rapier has high chance to hit, right? So you do hit more often, and that means you get more training. The more you do, if you are missing, you are getting way less training than when you are hitting. Yeah, I think we can try the crabs. And probably run away before we even kill one. Oh, maybe we will kill one, we will see. Give me some stamina first. Where are they? Don't tell me they despawned. Okay, there they are. No, the door, the door! They are so scary, though. Can we bless? No. Oh, they have extended range. I have forgotten about that. Of course, of course. That's the problem here. And this one can help me? No. He's out of range. We will kill the one and we will run. Just run, just run. Just run. One is enough. Extended range. Oh my god, I've forgotten about that completely. They can hit, as I said, up to 26, which can also poison you. It's rare, but it can happen. We could try, like, one at a time, I don't mind, but at extended range, they are really scary. We did kill one, so we are not complete pussies. We have some balls. Problem is now they are possibly in the monastery, so they can like walk around. They will probably despawn sooner, but also my runaway corridor is full of extended range crabs. I've so forgotten about the extended range. I've so forgotten about that. I was like, why do I remember them being really strong? Ah, this is nice. Level 5 slimes, level 2 slimes. We can try to get them as close into the room as possible. And then just come from behind the corner. They have to switch their direction, right? Because the noxious slime has to go first, obviously. They are a little bit stuck. Now they are coming. Now they are coming. I would rather get them all the way here, because then I know for sure they will not try to get me from the other side. So I guess we will do it the good way and hope the crabs don't come from the other side. So where is it? Oh, my mistake. This shouldn't be able to hit us, really. It was too bad. I was Ah, this is nice. These are the low level slimes.
Out of reach.
We will kill them first then. Yeah, 5 gold is not much. I tell you, it is much better to just let Umpani privates die and you get 105 gold. And they die so easily. Just need some poison on them. Yeah, you will manage, you will manage, you will manage. Just try your hardest. Yeah, very good.
Out of reach.
It's a lot of experience as well. Right now, I'm happy for a lot of experience from the enemies. Because I'm at a level where every enemy that I can fight and kill is becoming more rare, right? It's becoming more rare. Because like the level 7 slimes I cannot... Well, I can kill them if I can reset several times. But I cannot like kill them one-on-one without resetting, right? The level 8 slimes I can't even fight. Level 10 slimes, of course, I can't fight, that's for sure. The spiders are a no-go with their paralyze. So these level 5 slimes are one of the last enemies that are actually doable for me. Seekers, of course, as well. I may always get like a lucky low level spawn, but you can't... Yeah, there are the crabs, that's what I was talking about. Now the crabs are there, well... Looks like we have to find an alternative path. So what I want right now is get me somehow to level 8. At which point I would love to attempt to go to the upper monastery. And I have a strategy for Gregor. Don't you worry about Gregor. Gregor is solved. We are a Dracon, right? We can kill an enemy that has problems getting through corridors, because we can reset Gregor really easily. So it's basically hit and run tactic on Gregor. I think I fought so many enemies, I think I forgot to bless, but I think I can cast light again. Nice. Fire +1, here we go. I'm super careful here because, yeah, at level 7, the chance of finding the level 6 spiders or the level 8 rats, or even the level 8 slimes, is very high. Yeah, there is something. Okay, seekers. Level 5 seekers is a huge group. I love them, I love them. I think we can fight them. Just need to drag them into the... my bad, I didn't want to pull. I need to drag them to the room. And with the last one we can train throwing as well. The problem is we can't really reset running away because there are the crabs. I mean, the crabs are relatively far away. Should not be a huge problem. Praying fairy mage while drinking tequila, no ironman there, so. And we will bless, right? They will reset anyways. They will retreat for 1 turn or 2 and they will reset. But this is a great group to fight if I can fight them. If they allow me to fight them. Oh, they are approaching once more. Yeah, because they hit me on the first round. That's why they are still moving. But that also means I may get a reset out of this. It would be the perfect result. They would not retreat. They would be where they are. Which is probably very close. Nice. That was what I wanted. So where are you? Reasonably close. Reasonably close. Can we get you to turn around and come towards me? Is that possible? Yeah, they are coming, they are coming. They just stopped coming. Okay. Do we throw on this character?
Blocked. Blocked.
No, we don't. We will give them one more chance to come. I mean, they can see me. And that's the problem with Seekers. They love to position themselves in a way that you can't attack them. Give me a second, I need to turn on the light. Okay, I should also not stream for too long. I think I promised my wife to stop at 5. Well, that's how it is. Can we get like a closer enemy? I think it moved closer. Yeah, this is doable. It would be great if I could get some resets, of course, so I can get my stamina back. And whenever I'm moving, I should be casting flats when I'm like moving behind the wall. Because it's like a free turn. And I don't want to waste combat. Ah, we got the reset, okay. Should I breathe on them once, just to like speed it up? No, I don't really want to. I think I want to like show myself, make them turn. Here we go. This is okay. This is not okay, but we can live with that. It's just Seekers, by the way, right? And I do so much damage with the broadsword. I can actually two-shot them if lucky. Got blocked by the Seekers. Okay, where's the next one? Yeah, look at them where they stay. Yeah, we don't like that. No bless cast, no mana. Wait, it's over there, we can go, we can fight. Don't retreat yet. We can fight, we can have fun. Is it worth to max piety? No. It takes too long unless you are playing like a piety character, a caster. If you are a caster, yes. But if you are playing a melee character, I would stay away from piety. It's a lot of resistance, but before you get there, you don't need it. You really don't need it. Once you are high level enough, piety loses pretty much all meaning. I think we were able to... Yeah, I still want to position myself differently, so... Yeah, this is better. Not ideal, but it's better. Oh, Dmitry, how are you doing? We need another fight reset, I think, so we can get stamina. I don't think the fight will reset if they can see me. Yeah, I might need to drink. And it's only 3 enemies, right? That's not like over yet. And after I kill this, which I have to, I may also just defend and let him do the damage. Yeah, I'm not attacking anyway. I don't want to drink the potion, but I might need to drink a potion. Man, let me defend, let me defend. Do I get positive stamina if I defend? Yeah. Yeah, I can get positive stamina. That's okay. Not as good as a fighter, but it's plausible. That's okay. 100 is a cap, yeah. 4 player characters. I didn't check the skill ups, but it looked really good. Oh wait, it's still 3 more because there is the other double group I've forgotten about. Hey, can we get you as well? Oh, my bad. I moved too much. Doesn't seem to matter. Share the saves? No, I'm not sharing the saves. Do you want me to share the save for whatever reason? I mean, I could upload it on Discord, but what's the point? Make your own. And this is a monastery. Can we bless? Yeah, we can bless. Bless. It's only 2 seekers now, then it's over. 2 at a time. Where is the second one? Is it like behind the wall? I think it's behind the wall. Oh no, it was there all the time. Bless, of course. And I should be training throwing on this one. I'm on the wrong side of the wall, by the way. Now I'm shooting at the wall. But I'm so close to the wall that it might not matter. Like, if you are really close to the wall, you can still shoot through, I think. But this is better. And bless. Oh wait, it's I have no stones, I see. Let's get rid of our stones. And that's not bless. What are you doing? Oh, I did bless already. And I think I can cast the light. Lord is imba? Lord is imba, in a way. It will take a lot of time until I'm really imba, but right now I'm imba enough. I think fighter is better in the early game flow. I mean, yeah, the health regen is great, but the stamina regen is a little bit more important. Like, being able to just defend for 2 turns and turn from 30 stamina to like 70% stamina. That's what's really, really strong. But yeah, the Lord can of course just fake combat his way into 100% health, which is super helpful in such fights, right? Where the moment I reset the fight, I have full health, right? As I said anytime. I mean, the fighter will get there as well, right? You just need to get +1 health item, which is like in the stamina or whatever. In the swamp, you get health regen, and you have the same. You are a lord with stamina regen, right? We want it's 15 stones. We can just throw them with low stamina, and we can still hit. So that's great. Do I keep the darts or do I throw the darts away as well? I should probably defend a little bit.
Oh, back to normal.
This would be, of course, more efficient if I was also training like either the shield, which I already have, or the reflection, right? Can we get a bless? Well, possibly. No. I mean, HP regen is not as important as you think. You will soon get access to as much healing as you will ever want. It's only really this very start of the game where I have no access to shopkeepers, real access to shopkeepers that sell real healing items, that the health regen is king. But trust me, the moment you get out of the monastery into a city, you are like, what do I need health regen for? In Arnica I have infinite fountain. I can buy heavy heals, restorations, pick-me-ups. It's more the guardian angel aspect of the lore that I am looking forward to. The fact that dually, let's do like this, and then we swap the weapon for the range. We have the shield now, right? And if I swap the weapons, I keep the shield. Yes. Okay. It's the guardian angel aspect of the lore that will make it way easier than it should be, because otherwise you need to grind potions in Arnica. If you have a decent character that can do damage, like a slightly trained caster or a fighter, then getting through the early game is not hard at all. You just need to be able to kill enemies so that you get some experience and progress. Of course, if you can't kill enemies, you just train your weapon skills until you can kill enemies, right? Let me go to the cell and finish this for today. I just want to be in a safe place. Not that the cell is a safe place, but it's a place. And it's very close. The health regen makes the early game smooth, and the guardian angel will make the mid game and end game smooth. So I think the Lord is very fit for the challenge. Just getting to Guardian Angel takes longer than you would think, so you have to play like you have none for a long time. And you have to be super careful, like after you lose 5+ characters to solo Ironman like me and DFortae, you will learn how to play safe in the early game, right? So right now I know more or less how to play safe in the early game, and for the rest, hopefully Guardian Angel will carry me. Guardian Angel and Armor class are a deadly combination. You can still die to spells though, like DFortae did on his first belted Lord attempt. Nice! Halfway to level 8. That's when I would probably like to try Gregor, which will die to breath, not to weapons, don't you worry. Oh, I killed the Seeker, that's why I have some darts left. How's my throwing? 15! Nice. I will need more ammunition. But the moment I find the next Seeker group, I know what to do. At latest in the upper monastery, right? With level 7 Seekers, you can do it with level 7 Seekers as well. Our sword is really high. We started as a fighter, went into the lord, we got a lot of sword skill. Our close combat is bad, but notice this. If the goal is 50-50, then we are already plus 10 on the sword and only minus 13 on the close combat, and sword counts double. So if you say you want 50-50, which is 50 plus 100, at 150, this way we have already 157, we are 7 points ahead, right? We need more than just 50-50, because our speed is 50 and dexterity is 88. Actually, we have a high speed because we are a lord. So at level 8, we will get 64 points from being fighter/lord. With 91, 141 dexterity, which means 205 points. And then we need, then we don't even need 100 points to the sword skill from those weapon skills, and we already have more than that. We have more than that. You need sword plus 1/3. This is already 80 points, and close combat minus 1/3. That's already 20 points. So we have guaranteed second attack when we level up, because our sword skill is so high and because we have some speed. And of course the highest dexterity we could afford. So we will have guaranteed second attack. We will not get second attack before that. We would need much more training. And because we have to level up anyways, there is no reason to try. But this is great to know that the moment I get level 8, I will get a second attack. It was not the case when I was starting as an alchemist, because I have lost a lot of skill ups. A lot of free skill points, right? If you start as an alchemist. Fun fact. Fun fact. If you start the game as a fighter, Drakon, you can start with as low as 5 close combat. Sorry, as low as 3 close combat. But if you start the game as anything else, for example an alchemist with 0 close combat, and you level up to 2 and you change to fighter, you will get 5 close combat for free. Your close combat will get set to 5, right? So you will get more close combat changing to a fighter than starting as a fighter. But of course at the start of the game you can increase it by 5. And on level up you can only increase it by 3, so in the end it's 8 starting or 8 on level 2. It's still better to start as a fighter, but I still find it interesting that you can get more close combat as I mean, close combat is one thing, but the same goes for a ranged combat. You will never increase ranged combat at level 1, so you have 3 ranged combat. But if you start as an alchemist or anything else and switch to a fighter on level 2, you will get 5 ranged combat for free. So you will get more ranged combat not starting as a fighter, but changing into a fighter. Anyways, I would like to play a bishop, but not on this challenge, or not yet. Yeah, human is not a good character. They have no bonus resistance, and the stats spread is actually bad. Because you don't want to have your stats evenly spread, you always want to have some dump stats. In this case, it's senses and intelligence. I would rather have it to be piety and senses, or even better piety and vitality and senses. But that's not very possible if you are playing a fighter lord. So in this case it's intelligence senses, our dump stats. Because the only way to get your starting stats that are important high at the start of the game is if you save points somewhere else. And yes, a human has the most stat points as a sum. But who cares about the sum of points when dexterity is 100 times more important than senses? And strength is 50 times more important than senses, right? Who cares about +5 spread into some random stats? I don't care about that, right? I definitely don't care about that. So no, you don't want to play a human if you can avoid that, honestly. I'm not sure if there is a single profession where you would want to play human. I think there is none. I think human is just like avoidable, very avoidable. So is Rawolf, by the way. But most of the others, you can find some reasoning. For example, a dwarf priest into a lord has the highest starting strength for a lord, which is great in a party game, because you get high strength and you get a boost to magic, and level 2 lord, you are fine, right? So even a dwarf has a use in this game. Okay, I think it's enough for now. We surpassed our samurai from last time, which we killed off after like hour and a half, and we made an even better character, and I like this one. Actually, before I stop, let me make sure I spend my light spells training, and we have not gotten any increase. Oh, we got +1 divinity already. It's great. It's great. It's really great. We need to get to 15. It will be a little bit faster if I pick stamina next level up. Then we can train with stamina as well. We got +1 divine, +1 divinity. Very good. +1 fire as well. Who cares about that? Yeah, I think this character is on a very good way. If I don't kill it off as I like to do, I think this character is very likely to succeed, because I have strats how to get to armor in Arnica and Umpani base camp. I have strats, okay? If I don't run into, like, if I literally don't run into enemies that will stun me and paralyze me and kill me, I will get there. And then with Guardian Angel from the Lord, without the need to grind potions, with Bless, which is also great for free, because Bless potions are a pain. Do you remember the Psionic Iron Man? That was so painful. I mean, I didn't even show it in the video. Like, a lot of the grinding, I was like, I just rested 100 times and I bought these potions for this next part that I'm actually going to show on a video. And that playthrough already had like 40 hours plus all the resting at the shops that you have not seen. Right? That playthrough was like 60 hours, I guess. I had to grind potions like crazy at the shops. It's way easier if you can reload the shops, but you can't reload the shops. So if you can avoid that, and just cast your own Bless, cast your own Guardian Angel, then combined with already high armor class of a Lord, we should be quite safe. I think this is very doable. And I think DFortae will also manage his Lord playthrough, if he doesn't make like a very bad mistake running into casters and not immediately running away. I think DFortae will also manage. I mean, you can always get paralyzed. No matter what, you can always somehow get paralyzed, right? You have to fight enemies that can crowd control you. There are some bosses you have to fight and they can crowd control you if you get unlucky. But the goal is to be such a high level at that point that it should not matter. They should not manage. Anyways, thanks for coming, thanks for watching, and see you next time.